Hey everyone, welcome to Running Retro. Here we are continuing on our little quest for Lasik. Yeah, I'm interested because last week we got the same amount done as we did the week before, according to my notes and guide. Just like if you just break it down by number of pages that we're going through for all that stuff. So I kind of want to see if we go through the same amount today and then kind of have a pretty good idea of how many more streams it will take to knock this out for real. But with that said, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We gotta finish it. And this game is so good. Like I'm having such a good time with it that it's I don't really care kind of how long it takes. I am gonna start this a little bit early though because I mean, it's not that early, but normally I wait until 2. I'm gonna fire this up because we need to do a bit of backtracking, and I don't remember exactly where the backtracking is. So yeah, that's a thing. Where is our spaceship? Where is our spaceship from here? I thought the spaceship was to the right. Man, I feel kind of ripped off if my spaceship isn't here. Let's see. Oh, right. No. It's in another port. Yeah, because we've seen a lot. We've also seen a lot of this area that I'm going through. Zombie, how's it going, dude? Man, I really want to keep going in Shining Force and just get to the next chapter. I almost thought about doing another stream of that today, since finally we actually got some sleep last night, and starting to feel mildly human again. It's unbelievable. I forgot what it was like. I mean, no joke. I forgot what it was like. It feels so weird to actually be rested. But at the end of the day...
Ditto.
Yeah. So, I really just wanted to get to the second chapter, and I thought about doing like a little extra stream after this one to do it, but I don't want to rob anyone of the experience, even though I'm not playing it very well, right? Like, I'm getting my butt handed to me, but it's a first time playthrough. I've never played the game, like and I don't really know much about it as far as the stuff goes. I feel like it's a very honest playthrough, at least. Kamui, how's it going, dude? How's your day? We're picking this nonsense up again. Good, man. I'm sorry if the color is a little bit weird. So I got a weird thing with, you guys know, I use the OSSC and I use the FrameMeister. I use the OSSC and I use the FrameMeister. And the FrameMeister has an adapter for SCART that is JP21 to regular SCART. And I don't like this adapter, but it's also all I've got. So, and I can't really find a good one either. I don't mind spending money on a good adapter, but it doesn't really seem like there is one. They're all kind of cheap and crappy. Maybe I should just make one. But that's the problem with SCART switches anyway. That they don't make very good connections. They're really good for RGB, but if the color's a little bit off, then it's because the FrameMeister has a lot of trouble with the adapter has a lot of trouble making all the connections cleanly. Yeah, no, I don't think it looks too bad. It looks a little washed out. I need to get the OSSC running, but I need to... So for some reason the Genesis won't be read on the OSSC. It just won't do it. Doesn't matter what I do, doesn't matter how I do it. Nope, it won't do it. So I need to mod my Genesis, and I've talked to you guys about my feelings about that with this Genesis. I don't know if I, can spring for another Genesis just to mod it. Maybe I should do a video of it. Get the triple bypass, get the Genesis, do a video of it, share the knowledge. Maybe that's a good idea. Do a Thursday stream instead of a video again and show the learning process. But it's a little bit on the green side. Just a hair. Like, I wish I could... CRTs don't photo very well. But no, I mean, it doesn't look horrible. It could be crisper, though. It could be crisper. If you guys haven't put it together, I'm kind of a perfectionist, so... Probably to a fault. I want to put it side by side with the previous videos and see how it looks. How was that, Comwing? Tokyo Mirage. We're going to the place where... Man, I'm completely lost again here. This is the problem when you don't continue playing. Oh, I heard about that. That's so funny. I just read something about that. That's why it sounded familiar. Man, I got to go back and watch your stuff. I've got to work this evening on a whole bunch of stuff. I'll put that stream up on in the background, Conway, because I got to watch that. I think I'm going in the completely wrong direction, but I really don't know where I'm going. Would you stop blowing up in my face? What system is it on? Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, okay, that's what it was. I was looking at Wii U games recently because I got the Wii U, and I was like, what? I got the Wii U for playing DS games, honestly. I was like, well, what other games are there that are good for the Wii U? I am going too far afield here. Kind of interested to see what's over here, but these exploding chests have done a real job on me again. Man, I kind of have to check it out now. That's funny. Nice. I was thinking about grinding in that game a little bit, Zombie, but I still kind of feel like it's... For the playthrough, it's better not to. Like, we're grinding by failing. Does that count? Does grinding by failing count? You shall grind with your failure. Remember, every failure is the step to success. No problem, Conway. We'll see you in a second. In that game, every failure is grinding, and in this game, getting lost is grinding. Is it gonna blow up? Well, guess not. Thank goodness. The encounter rate is crazy, though. That makes sense. I mean, that's just good strategy, right? I mean, those upgraded staves are awesome. They actually turn your mages into decent. I mean, they still can't take damage, but I'm so glad I'm finally getting to play Shining Force and Phantasy Star. I've wanted to play all of this for so long, and the stars just haven't aligned until now. And man, is it good! You know, let's just run. There's the town that we just came out of. One of these we can... But the game is so good. I mean, even just like... I was going back and... Whee! Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like one of those things that game is... It just all lined up, and it is some of the most fun I have had in a game in a very, very long time. In a very long time. Like, these two games are everything I ever wished they could be. They really are. I mean, like, it's no exaggeration. They are just so fun and so good. I don't get that quote. You have lost me. So why does Noah not have cure in battles? I don't understand that. Do you know why? Because I keep trying to, I keep trying to use it, and he can't. Oh, gotcha. Alright, I just came in here because, I just want to take care of all this stuff. I don't think he needs to... Okay, yeah, that's fine, whatever. He can take a little bit of healing, and then no one will need to replenish his magic. Okay, cool. Alright, so I don't think we can take... We could go the super long way, but I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know how this game handles you being separated from your... I don't know how this game handles you being separated from your hover bike. Not from your spaceship. Like, if it will follow you. And I could see, in some of these old ones, I can see it not following me. So I want to figure out where I was supposed to go and what was going on there. I don't know if you get... Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if you actually get random encounters when you're in this thing. But I'm all in for it. We crushed our bank account buying it, but... So, Zombie, kind of funny. I actually, are you still watching, or have you been pulled away on a call? Silence will indicate that you've been pulled away on a call. But if you're still watching, I want to specifically say this with you around because I know that you have to you really understand the dilemma and the quandary. And it's about Shining Force, so want to save as much of the Shining Force chatter as I can for when Zombie is nigh. Hey, Josh. Hold on a sec. You alright? Hold on a second. I think the wife is joking. Hold on a second. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry, that was it. She tried to breathe chocolate milk. That doesn't work. Or it doesn't work like you want it to. So okay, so basically, I really want to play Shining Force 3. Like that's been the desire for years and years and years and years and years. It's just to play Shining Force 3. So it just feels really wrong to play Shining Force 3 and never have played Shining Force 1 and 2. Like I don't like, there's a series I like starting from the beginning and going through it. Same thing with this. Like, well, I don't really care about. There's not one Shining Force that I wanted to play above all the others. I just wanted to play the series. So, because of that, it's like, okay, yeah, it's just what it is. I just figured I'd start at the beginning here and play it, and I'd understand that number one could be like, you know, Final Fantasy 1. It could be a bit of a slog, it could be a bit of a grind, and the first in the series. Welcome back, Kamui. But with Shining Force 3, it's like this. This is a harbinger of things to come. I've played Soul Blazer. I've played Illusion of Gaia. I've played most of I keep thinking Atlas. I've played most of Quintet's games. But I've never played Terranigma, and I've got an obsession with it. But it doesn't feel right to just play Terranigma on the stream and not play the others first so people have the context. And so, but at the same time, like, they're these long RPGs, right? So, you know, how long is it going to be before, and we can't just do them back to back to back to back. I mean, I could. I stream, I could do it if I wanted to, but at the same time, like, I think the diversity is better than just doing one thing over and over and over again, right? So actually getting to play Shining Force 3, even though scheduling-wise it's sort of soon, time-wise it's pretty far down the road. So it's like, no, I want to do it now, though. It's that immediate gratification, and you know, that's not gonna happen. You guys know what I mean? I prefer turn-based RPGs for the most part, Combo. If I had to just pick one, but I don't know. I don't wow, that was literally one step into an attack. At the end of the day, I don't really care. To me, as long as the game is good, then that's really it. Like because for me RPGs were always the relaxation time, right? Like that's why we're playing this on just chilling with RPGs, because they're so fun and laid back. I'm finding the strategy RPGs to be similar, and I'd never really played any strategy RPGs, so my experience with Shining Force and all that is kind of my first step into strategy RPGs. I played a little bit of like the newest Fire Emblem. I think Fire Emblem Three Houses is the first real strategy RPG I ever played. All right, I'm tired of searching around. We're gonna do this in a different way, if I can. If I can figure out how to do it. I'm lost. From last time, I'm lost. This game is really easy to get lost in. But yeah, never thought about that. I mean, I played a little bit of the Super Nintendo Ogre Battle. Oh, there it is. Okay, whatever. I played a very small amount of we're in Uzo. I think we want to go to Gothic, yeah. So anyway, I played a very small amount of Ogre Battle for the SNES. So that's, I think, probably the first, like, pure strategy RPG. But, I'm not good at them, is the thing. They tend to just ruin my day. As seen in Shining Force 1. Which is going to make Shining Force 3 really interesting. But I like the concept of them a lot. I guess that's the thing. Playing them, I'm not very good at them. Conceptually, they might be my favorite, though. Does that make sense? I hope so. Alright, I've got an idea for what I want to do here. There is a hospital. I do need a lot of money for the next step, so... Oh, wait, no, I made a mistake. I need to actually heal everyone up first and then do that. The weird thing is, Conway, it's like yesterday playing Shining Force. Just talking about it, I'm like, okay, so if I do these things and I approach it in this way, then it's going to yield, you know, X, Y, and Z. And that felt really good. Like, thinking my cunning plan through and then executing it and seeing if it actually worked from the start to the finish was really good. But, like, I don't know how entertaining it is also for other people to watch. Because, you know, it's a lot of slow-paced and all that, you know. Like, I know Zombie loves it, and personally, I love watching that stuff. I guess you can't please all the people all the time, but you can please some of the people, you can please all the people some of the time. So I should just not worry about it and just stream it. And, you know, if I get a lot of negative reaction and it's clear that the people watching don't like that, then I should adjust. But, you know, the other thing is we're still a small enough channel that, you know, I know what you guys want, but realistically, as we grow, I don't have any idea of what people on the channel are actually going to like and focus on. Yeah, I mean, I kind of can't. I'll let you guys guide the way. Like, if you want to see something, then I'll prioritize what you want to see over something else, because that's just trying to be a good streamer, right? That's just like, you guys are here watching me now. So, I want to do what I can to entertain you now. Well, but you know, as we grow and people, no problem, Conway. I'm sure you're working. But you know, as we grow, then we'll figure out what we actually are and what we are actually doing. You know, we're still going to be retro. Like, it's not going to be much different, but we'll get a sense for nobody likes it if you're doing X, Y, and Z. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true, Zombie. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, you know, you could go play these games. You don't have to go watch somebody play them. Josh, that's exactly why I'm playing this on a not scheduled stream day. Because I figured people would just get bored with the grinding, and I knew it was grind heavy, and we're getting lost. So anyone here right now is, you know, either here because for some insane reason they like watching me, or because they're they don't mind the grinding and they're just kind of okay with it. And then, you know, again, being honest at the beginning that, hey, this is grindy and this is just for fun. Like, this isn't blind. It's first time playing it, but it's with a walkthrough, and that's what, you know, that helps a lot. Yeah, that's the thing, Zombie. I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to, but the other thing is, I'm not sure I have time. Um, yeah, but I mean, I guess I'm just sticking within Shining Force, right? Like, I'm not worried about. Yeah, it's a perfect. This is all a perfect opportunity to sit here and that's bad. This is all a perfect opportunity to sit here, just hang out and chat, and like, I don't need to be looking at the screen for most of this. I can just sit here and stare at the chat window and have that conversation, which is really good. Like, I think those streams are also really healthy for you, right? They actually let you talk to the people watching, and last time we actually hit 99 views and 20 likes, which is, I think, the most we've hit. Come to think of it, I'm thinking if we've, for views, it's almost certainly the most. We hit a lot with Zelda, but as far as likes go, I think the 20 likes is the most we've ever gotten. So, I mean, you know, the clearly you guys like the Chillin with RPG streams, which is awesome because I love doing them. As I said, I think the Getting Good series is like probably the best content we make in a lot of ways for just what it is. But I think that the Chillin streams might be the most popular. I wonder if it's because of they're popular or because of the days that they happen on. Who knows? Who knows? These exploding treasure chests suck. So Josh, I'll share a stream idea I had with you, and if you like it, then you know it's a thing. It's a thing I'm gonna do. But I don't know. I don't. It's kind of like cooks and recipes. So, you know, you'll ask a restaurant, "Can I have a recipe?" And they'll be like, "No, you can't have it. It's a secret." And what the first person I ever worked with in restaurants, what he said is, you can have any recipe you want. The question is, can you cook the recipe? Do you have the skill to execute it? And so with like streaming ideas, I can see why people wouldn't want to. I can see why people wouldn't want to. Hey, Leo. Welcome, man. But yeah, I can see why people wouldn't want to share, like, future stream ideas. And I definitely want to have some surprises for you guys, just because I want to have some surprises for you guys. But, at the end of the day, it's like, you guys can have the ideas. Like, I'm not going to stop anyone from, Let me know if you're still buffering, Josh. I'm stalling. I'm stalling so you can hear it. But yeah, it's like, you know, anyone can come up with any of these streams. It's just the way you execute it versus the way I execute. Okay, no, that's fine. As I said, I was stalling so that you could actually hear the idea. But I was saying, I'll recap that real fast. As a cook, you get asked for recipes a lot, and some people, you kind of get two different things. No, our recipe's a secret, or no, you sure you can have the recipe. And what my old boss always used to say was, you can have any recipe you want because it doesn't matter. Like, I can give you a recipe. Can you actually cook it? Do you actually have the skill to cook it? And that's really the catch. So with streaming, right now, it's not skill so much in streaming, it's personality. But if I do an idea and you do an idea, then it doesn't mean that there's anything bad about that. It just means that, like, you know, is the idea better suited to my style or your style or neither, or is it a bad idea in general? What, you know, so I don't have a problem talking about future streams and concepts because of that idea. I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm just sort of, I'm chatting about, you know, ideologies, I guess. So anyway, what I wanted to do was take a game and beat it 100%. A game with like a new game plus. And so take Chrono Trigger is an idea, but we've already done that. But take an idea with an actual a real new game plus where you can get stupidly overpowered, and then you're just breaking the game, just crushing it. And I wasn't going to stream the first playthrough of it and grinding out 100%, but I am going to do a video series called Get Wrecked. And it's going to be grinding out 100% in a game that has New Game Plus, where you just become unreal how powerful you are. And the video or the stream is literally going through the game and just ruining the game's day. So the first one I was going to do was Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. So, like, I got the Minotaur spell, and I completed all of the time trials and all that good stuff. And so it's, you know, I'm just making that game pay for existing. Running through it, destroying everything. So I'm going to do a stream on that sometime, but I thought that would be kind of a fun series. Where, like, you know, the game can be hard or not. It should probably be a little challenging, but you're on your first playthrough. But then, you know, where you just get to the point where the game's a joke and you've made a joke of the game. I thought that would be fun. I don't know if it's better as a stream or as a video, though. Probably better as a stream, because I think, like, you don't really... Sitting there watching it is one thing, but interacting with somebody while the game is just getting obliterated in the background, that does sound fun. So, might be like a Friday fun day or something like that, but... Also, instead of doing getting good at some point here... When we figure out kind of when Oh, yeah. That's always rough, Josh. Oh, rendering. Yay, old resource hog. But, instead of doing getting goods at some point here when we figure everything out, I'm gonna do something called, Friendly Fire, where I'm gonna play a co-op game with a friend. And usually, the reason I say that is, a lot of times, the people I tend to play, co-op games with, if it's like a Mario game or something like that, they tend to get me killed more than the game does. So that's why I call co-op Friendly Fire. But, that's kind of on the list, too. At a certain point, just in my game collection, I'm gonna run out of, getting good games. Like, I only have a certain size of library, and I'm not sure my wallet can keep up with the speed at which we're going through those. Yeah, exactly, Zombie. How often do your buddies get you killed more than the game does? It's so funny, though. Okay, actually, I have a question for you guys. So I was playing Journey to Silius a couple days ago on the Switch collection, which, by the way, that soundtrack is sick. I want an NES cart of that so badly now. So badly just for the soundtrack. It's so good. Oh, man, is it so good. Like, I want to go find remixes of it and all that good stuff. But, awesome. Exactly, Josh. Yep, nope, precisely. That sounds like a ton of fun. So, I wanted to do a Getting Good, and I feel like the way the Getting Goods have kind of rolled out, they've been in, like, triplets. They've been, sort of 3 of a kind, or 4 of a kind, or something like that. Um, no. So, so, yeah. I don't know what to do with this. The idea for this triplet so far is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1, because 2 and 3 are not worth it for the Getting Good. So, okay. TMNT 1 for the NES, Battletoads. What should be the third game? I would do something like Bucky O'Hare, but I don't think I can afford the cart. So the cartridge needs to be $30 or less. Do you guys have an idea for a good third game that sort of fits that theme? I wish I hadn't thought of Bucky O'Hare. That would be... I just thought of that as I was talking. That would be perfect. Man, that would be perfect. Hey, Thumb! Yeah, but it doesn't fit that theme. It's almost like an Animorph theme. Yeah, but don't you agree that, like, Turtles 1 is fine, but Turtles 2 and Turtles 3 are much better as multiplayer games. Let's see. I'll double check Meow. I think everyone's at full. No, okay, good. But it's kind of like an Animorph theme, right? That's not an Animorph theme, Zombie. Never played Friday the 13th, though. Thumb, you have this obsession with POW, don't you? No, I actually don't. I do want to buy something up north. I do want to sell something, too. What town am I in right now? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So we don't want to be here. Yeah, no, because it's, so, as I said, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Battletoads. And then, again, I think Bucky O'Hare would be the perfect third game for that series. But, I don't know, how much is how much is a Bucky O'Hare cart these days? I know it's rare, and it's getting kind of pricey. I don't know how pricey, though. That would be perfect. Man, I wish I hadn't thought of that. Now I'm going to actually have to look. I hate thinking about that, because if it's better content, like, I'll almost always break down for the better content instead of saving the money. You know, unless I just can't spend the money. It's too much. What's that game that you're like in a mech? It's an NES game. You're in a mech, and it's like $500 for the cart. It looks so good. So good. Last hit. Because I really want a copy of Bucky O'Hare, too. That's been an obsession of mine for a long time, but I remember looking and it was too expensive last time I looked. I can't believe it isn't this time. No. Metal Storm, that's it. Yep. That game looks like a lot of fun. I really want to play it. It looks like a lot of fun. Maybe if I can find a copy of Bucky O'Hare for $50 or so, I'll pick it up. Might do that. I'm pretty decent at finding things like that. It's weird, it just happens, but... Wait, do what? I don't know about the reissue. What's the reissue? It was the Castlemania set. I have missed something here. And it sounds like it's something I don't want to miss. Okay, we don't need that. We might need another one of those, but I don't think so. I think we want to go to the armory first. We want the other laser shield. No, we're good after that. We will want to sell our circular shield item. Perfect. Really? Okay. Welcome back, Conway. I will have to go check that out. That sounds really cool. Yeah, interesting. I'll definitely go check that out. I want that. Nope. Alright, so we should go get the diamond armor too, but I can't remember where that is now. Oh, really? Man, I already own both of them. I got them on their last sale. I'm gonna have to go look and see what they cost right now, though. The Contra I like both the collections, but the Contra collection is really quite solid. I don't think I've paid full price for something in a long while. No, this is Albion. I'm still in the wrong place. Man, where am I trying to go? I want to be in Bortavo, but I've got no idea where Bortavo is. Where's Bortavo? It's over the lava pool, so I have to have passed it. Oh, I'll bet I know where it... No, I'm still not sure I know where it is. Oh crap, I didn't heal. I need to go back and heal. I'm getting so lost today. That's not good. I really wish there were a way to find out, to like, be able to see where all the main towns are and know what town you're actually in. That is a quality of life thing I would have liked to have seen in these games. And looking online, there really isn't a good world map that people have. That I mean, at least I couldn't find one. I know Bortavo is over the lava, but I don't know where it is, like which one it is. Yeah. I haven't seen that collection, Zombie. What's in it? I'm just gonna pay the iron price for this. I mean, soundtracks are good. That's funny, Thumb, because I'd rather buy the cart and rip the music off of it. Take the ROM and yank the ROM. And then play the music through the ROM. I wish these guys would stop dropping flashes. Oh, cool. That makes it difficult to talk, Conway. Well, talk here, not there. Have a go, man. I hope you have a good class. Thanks for stopping by. As I may have to go tend to the infant for a second here. Okay. We're getting a lot of random encounters. I'm getting punished for coming up here, but I wanted the laser shield anyway, so I'm okay with that. I want to know where that diamond armor was that I saw that I couldn't afford. It was really, really, really overpriced, but by the time we're done here, we're probably going to be able to afford it, so might be worth it. I think it was 6,000. You got it, Josh. That's my MO. I can't complain. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, yep. The attack rate right now is kind of insane. The encounter rate. It's okay, I need the money, so... Wasn't there a Fist of the North Star game? We've gotten attacked every single tile for the last 4 tiles, I think. Was it any good? No idea, Thumb. I haven't completed one. I'm actually, we, I haven't actually finished a Super Mario Brothers 1 speedrun. I'm practicing the individual points and getting ready for a full run, because I've never actually run it. You guys saw me beat it on stream. That was the first time I'd ever beaten Mario 1. Alright, where is this? This is Loar. Okay, so this is not... Okay, fair enough. Are there good remixes of Journey to Silius soundtrack? Like a metal remix of that game would be sick. Huh, interesting. I don't know, just with the storyline, I could see that being the potential for a really good game there. So, Thumb, I can get a, I was talking to my dad last night, actually. I can get a 379 out of the first pipe. 385 in, and then 379 out. So, like, World 1-1, I've got almost optimized. Then I'm working on 1-2. And doing the jump on those turtles is, after you go over the first section where you can get above the level, there's the turtle followed by the 2 Goombas there. I'm working on that part. I forgot about the PS2 Lupin. Really? I'll go check that out. I'm not sure I knew about those, to be honest with you. Well, I mean, I definitely didn't know about it. I like watching Cosmic because the guy seems like a genuinely nice guy. Like, I like watching Cosmic and Arcus because the guys both seem like they're pretty down to earth and reasonably friendly. Whereas a lot of speedrunners can be really competitive dicks. So, I'd rather watch somebody who I think is, you know, welcoming and nice than that. But I was watching Cosmic did he beat every Mario game in 24-hour period, and yeah, he beat every Mario game in a 24-hour period recently, and he did a tutorial on how to speedrun Super Mario Bros. 1 in under 5 minutes. And it's a really, really, really good guide. And that's why I was like, it's worth learning that, because by the time I learn it, it would be kind of fun to put a sub 5 minute warp run of SMB1 on the channel. That would just be kind of neat. And secondly, it looks like it's, you know, it's not easy. No speedruns are particularly easy. But that does look like it would be one that it's relatively straightforward, and then it would make our setup testing so much easier the faster that we can run it. Yeah. Yeah, right? You know, Arcus did a really good tutorial on how to speedrun Gaiden as well. A really good tutorial. I actually thought about doing it, but then I played Ninja Gaiden 1 all the way through, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm probably going to try for fun, just to get... All I'd want is one speedrun where I got anything... I mean, I'm not even talking leaderboard time, I'm just talking like, it felt like I did a good job and did a good run and kind of earned the win. We're gonna spend this entire stream looking for this blasted town. I was hoping I wasn't serious, but I'm starting to think I might be serious. That's alright. Getting a hang out. Another problem I've got is if I start speedrun, if I start playing a game on stream, I feel like I can't I can't finish it off stream, because I feel like that's not fair to you guys to have started something and not finish it. That feels like you kind of failed in your duty as a streamer to me. Come on, Thumb, you gotta start working and get to the point where you can imitate him as his gameplay too.
You found a way around though.
Okay. Can't help that.
Yep.
Stubborn. What was the way around? Yep. I think we wanted to take this left.
Sorry, I swallowed so much I couldn't catch my breath things.
No, you're fine. I figured that was what was happening. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think that's definitely. I mean, I think that's kind of one of the industry standards, if you will. Is that stream on Twitch and then post a video on YouTube with that stuff. But I agree. I actually like. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Fine, whatever. I don't know, Leo. I have no idea. The mini systems... I'm not trying to sound snobbish, although I know it will sound that way inevitably a little bit here, but I don't pay attention to the mini systems because I have the actual systems. The only one that I might ever consider would be the TurboGrafx. So I don't really know anything about them. But I actually think that the whole thing with like Dr. Disrespect coming over to YouTube, I think that's actually very, very, very good for us. Who is only dealing 1 damage and why? Hold on a second.
Oh yeah. Big yarn. Big yarn.
I guess Noah with the short sword is only doing 1 damage. That's sad.
Oh, big turn. Say hi.
Whoop.
Kiss the noggin for luck.
Goober noggin. Mini goober noggin.
Yeah, let's compare to fuzzy goober noggin. Big pepper's still in your dad's bed. Just chilling.
Alright, hopefully, there we go. Unless that's just back out the... Okay, no, good. So this is... Yeah, you're fine, man. I wouldn't worry about it. And I did get your email, by the way. Alright, let me check something. Yeah. The hovercraft is supposed to be in here somewhere. We talked to the dude who told us where it was. So the question is, where is it, then? Man. One of these is supposed to be the hover bike. The hovercraft. Yeah, no problem, man. I hope it helps. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Yeah, no, this is definitely where we're supposed to be. And it's supposed to be right here. Do we need the metal dissolving stuff again, or? So frustrating. I don't know what you guys are talking about with lock and unlock. We may need another one of those dissolving things, but I don't know. Just says search the pile. What does it do? It prevents you from saving, yeah. What does it actually do? This is definitely Bortavo. I finally found it. So... yeah, I found the usable robot. He's supposed to go fix something for me. Oh, gotcha. I don't know, maybe you have to use Hapsby instead? I'm gonna keep trying because it's supposed to be here. We've done everything to trigger this. Yeah, sorry I missed your stream, man. I feel bad about that, but... so it was really good to start with because I was able to get a lot of streams in because we weren't sleeping. But now that we're just not sleeping at all, I don't know. We're trying to figure out what our actual pattern is here. I guess we've got to go all the way back to where I first started. That's so frustrating. Why? We talked to the guy about the hover bike, and that's supposed to trigger us going back and getting the hovercraft here. And for some reason it is. Oh, no, it's so... actually, I was telling Daravard earlier, I think... it's not like I feel any pressure to be at your streams, guys, because I'll always show up if I can. It's more that I really want to be there. It's not so much that, like, I feel... I mean, you know, if I miss somebody's stream for a while, then I feel a little bit bad about that. Especially if they make it to a lot of my streams. Like, yeah, sure, I feel bad about that. You make it to a lot of mine, and I don't make it to any of yours. I feel that's kind of, I don't know, I feel that's kind of toolish. On my part, right? Like, that's, but I genuinely enjoy, like, Thumb, your streams are fun to watch. Like, I genuinely enjoy watching your streams. If I were not a streamer and I did not know you, I would enjoy watching your streams. And I would want to be there. And Daravart is, like, one of the best, just super, super laid-back, fun RPG streamers. Like, I genuinely enjoy his streams because he's good at RPGs, and I feel relaxed. Like, they relax me. They're a really good time. So, you know, not so much guilt on these as I really just want to be there. Oh, that sucks, Thumb. Yeah, Leo, for sure. So, there's also the other side of it. of I want to be on other people's streams, but as I've said with, I've been honest and upfront about this as much as I can be. I mean, like as in I've probably talked about it too much, but we also need to grow, and so I need to put a lot of effort into growing the channel too, and taking the time to make the channel grow takes away from time that I can watch others stream too. What's Bullet Witch? I probably talk too much anyway. Hey, Jameson, how's it going, man? Doing all right? We're currently getting lost a lot. Hey, G, how you doing, man? Both of you, welcome to the stream. By the way, Ingenious says it's way easier to answer this in person than it is to do. Well, it's not way easier, but it is easier than in text. So we talked about we were talking about the NES. The lockout chip is I have a hot air rework station, so I just removed it from the board and did all the work on the chip off the board. But oh, interesting, Leo. Huh? I'll look that up. So that made the lockout chip really easy, but you probably can do the lockout chip. Just had to be, if you're really, really patient, you won't have any problem with it. It's more that if you get frustrated and get antsy about it, then you're likely to mess it up. But as long as you're just being patient with it, then it's not too bad at all. Then you won't have any problem doing it. Hey, Emily, how you doing? Good. Yourself? We finally got a decent night's sleep last night. It's the first night's sleep we've gotten in like 3 weeks, yeah. But as I said, IG, I do have an NES that has that mod already done to it. If that's something that you're interested in, I'll sell it to you. I mean, I have an extra. It's kind of beat up too, so I mean it would be console only, and it ain't the prettiest, but it also has the lockout chip disabled, and it might be cheaper. It might be cheaper than modding your Atari. Well, it would be cheaper than modding your Atari. It would be cheaper than buying a modded Atari. And it shy of actually modding your console itself, it would be cheaper than that too. So, the thought stance. Yeah, right, Leo? Man, that's an influx of people. Thank you all for joining. Meow. Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, Quesadilla Padilla! Ah, no worries, man. Thanks for poking your head in. It's good to see you. Appreciate it. Modding the N64 is cheap, man. Modding an N64 is $25. I mean, if you do it yourself, and it's really easy. It was the first mod I ever did. But modding the Atari is... Because I'm looking for an Atari myself to mod. I've got a 4-button. I want an old 6-button to do, and the mod is $100. And it's like $300 if you get anyone else to do it. So it's just not worth it. It's just worth buying the $100 mod and doing it yourself. That link I put up there... No, modding... Well, okay. It depends on what you're talking about. I'm talking about just RGB modding the 64, which can only be done on the NUS 001 boards. If you're talking about HDMI modding the 64, that is triple digits. That's like $160. But there's no need to do that. The best way to do the 64 is get the $25, depending on who you get it from and what you get, $25 to $50 to RGB mod it and enable that with C-Sync, and then get an HDMI adapter. That's the easiest way to do that. Well, then you've got it. Then you've got it set up for the S button thumb. I've got my marker button set as home. I mean, you can HDMI mod it, but that's the thing, man. I don't want to HDMI mod it because I can't use HDMI with my PVM. So, I don't know Quesadilla Padilla. I've never used them. If you want, I mean, I hate to plug it, but join the Discord, and send me a link, and I'll take a look at them, and I'll look around too. If I need some cables here soon too, maybe I'll pick up one and I'll give it an actual test run. But I haven't. Most of my cables I get from Retro Gaming Cables in the UK, because those guys, their cables are really, really good. Like, really good. I've been extremely impressed with all of them, so. But that's the thing, IG, is that when I'm modding these systems, I don't really want to change the mod to be from analog to digital. Like, that's to me, that's a bad idea, because then you're actually reducing the options you have with your console. And okay, that's the discussion of it. So maybe I can get, I don't know. But yeah, you're reducing the overall utility of your console by limiting what it can do. Like, if you keep your console to the point where it can output analog, you can always convert digital to analog. You can always convert analog to digital. Converting digital to analog always seems to be a little bit messier. And so I try to not do that. That's a personal preference. Like, But I think that if you can, the most unintrusive mod for the yeah. So basically, what happens is the mod you do compresses the video and then decompresses the video. So you're actually getting it. You're kind of dealing with it twice, in that sense, as opposed to just once. So yeah, it's definitely a thing. Where was the? Okay, we've talked to the guy about the hovercraft for sure now, so we should be able to go get the hovercraft now. Because that should be the trigger for being able to get the hovercraft. I just don't know whether we need the melty stuff for the metal or not. We need the hovercraft. It's just a matter of figuring out how to get it. It depends on the quality of the mod, Quesadilla. For the most part, no. Because it's just happening right there in the console. But some of the cheaper mods, it can, as I understand. I've never actually seen that to be the case. Most of it is in your upscaler. Like if you're... So what I do is, I've basically modded all of my consoles so that if they don't natively output RGB, specifically RGB, then I've modded them so that they do. And then after that, I upscale them to HDMI after they come out of the PVM. And I'm gonna take some pictures on this and post a bunch. So if you guys are interested in exactly what the setup is, I'm waiting on 4 more cables to get here from the UK. They should be here next Monday, and then I'm gonna rip out everything from behind me, disassemble my computer, my PVM, disassemble the whole setup top to bottom, and then actually set it up once with the wires run correctly and cleanly, and then be ready to go. But I just didn't want to take all the time to disassemble this whole setup 100% and put it back together until I actually had all the the components. And actually, Quesadilla, an important note is, if you're using a modern TV, you have input lag there too. So you get input lag potentially off of the console, potentially, and you get input lag off of your upscaler, and you get input lag sometimes off of your capture, and then you get input lag on your TV. That's kind of where you can get your input lag. I've only seen the input lag on the capture once, and that was with an Elgato HD60S with an RGB upscaled system. And I'm not sure why. I think it's because it was worst on the Genesis. And the Genesis is kind of a screwy system anyway. So... But I don't have an upscale... I don't have a lag measure either. Like, I don't have a way to actually measure that. But I could physically see it. When I looked at the stream versus looking at the output, I could see the lag. So I know it was there. But that's how I confirmed that. I hope that helps. Like, I know that's kind of... A lot of that is sort of nebulous, but... Trinitrons are great, man. Oh yeah. No, that's one of the ways to do it. The only reason I found this PVM. I don't know. Do you guys want to hear the story of the PVM? Like, actually, why I went out of my way to get this specific PVM? I'll tell you. I mean, there's a reason for getting this one and actually spending the money on it, as opposed to like a PVM or a BVM. The Trinitrons are just as good for the most part, but there's actually a reason for this individual setup. But if you guys want to hear it, I'll talk about it. But Well, there's all the PVMs and the BVMs are not necessarily, they're not necessarily the best for retro gaming, in my opinion. All right, I'll explain it. So I have the Sony PVM 20L5. So it's a 20-inch PVM, and I had a chance to get a BVM for like $300, and like the good Trinitrons and all of those are, you know, for streaming and doing what I'm doing, I needed to have outputs in a manner that would output relatively easily to a SCART connection, being either the OSSC or the FrameMeister, because that's what I have for upscaling purposes. I don't have retro tanks or any of that stuff. I like it, but I don't have it, so can't use it. The new retro tank, I might jump for the new retro tank depending on how that all goes, but that's a different conversation for a different day. That's awesome, IG. So the Sony BVMs and the majority of the PVMs will work with 480p. But the Sony PVM 20L5 specifically works up to 1080i. So it's the only PVM that I was able to find, and as I understand it, I could be wrong, but I did a bunch of research on it, and as I understand it, it's the only PVM that's capable of handling 1080i. So in other words, I can play all of the consoles that are behind me on this PVM. And I can do anything. So, PlayStation 3 at 780p, yep, no problem. I can use the PVM. Like, all this stuff, I can use the PVM for. Whereas, if I'd gotten a PVM or a different PVM or BVM, then I would only be able to go to 480p. And it would limit what I could actually play on this monitor. So, once I realized that, I started looking for one. And I looked a lot. A lot. And there basically weren't any. There basically weren't any. So I finally found one. Keep doing that, don't I? I finally found one, and it was it was kind of pricey. It was $1,500. But the guy had Savo and Pat living nearby him, so it had been looked over. It was in really good condition, and there were no others for sale. The only other one was a company that would find one for you, refurb it, and then sell it to you for about $7,300, then shipping. So yeah, and again, I can take it as a business expense too. So there's that. Like I'm able to take a huge loss on the purchase of the monitor, which is, when you're starting out, that's somewhat helpful, But that's why I picked this one up. And it needed me recapping the D board, which you guys saw, and the sub D board. But other than that, things in amazing condition. Amazing condition. And it outputs such a clean signal that, yeah, I don't know. It's just like improves the quality of the stream by a pretty solid chunk. I think. I'm a lot happier with how the stream looks. That is kind of awkward on the Trinitron. But like now this Sony PVM, I bought it and then it immediately jumped in price to like, I think the last one sold for 8,000 or something like that. So I got it for effectively nothing. And I kind of knew what I was doing there. I knew that the price to what it, I looked at the last 3 years, and you know, ultimately in the end, this is kind of where we need to be to set up to do broadcasting and all that stuff. And what I was worried about was if I was looking for one, you know, 3 to 5 years from now, how much would it be, and could I even afford it? And the answer is no, I can't afford it. Yeah, that is an outside quesadilla. Whatever I tell it to, you have to use the program Pedable, Pedable, and it that program allows you to assign any key you want for a hotkey. So what it sounds like, Thumb, is in OBS settings hotkey info writer, the first one is set as home, because I set the home button to be the middle button. Oh yeah, and another thing, Quesadilla, is check out local broadcasting stations. That's weird. I hate this part. Well, does it give you a timestamp for when you hit S? Thumb? Like, next to where it puts S, is it giving you a timestamp? Okay, so we definitely need to go down the hallway. So it's left. Yeah, that would also work, though, Quesadilla. I mean, basically anywhere that has like security or broadcasting, or what's the other sort of place? An old video editing studio. That's a really good place to look. Is like, I mean, you know, if you're like, you know, welcome back, Convoy. We're still looking for this thing. I'm gonna just bite the bullet and pay for a pay for another metal liquidating thingamajiggy. I'm thinking about paying for 2 so I can take 2 shots at it. Hi. Urgh. Fuzzy thing. But I think it was Stutter and Stick recently got a 14-inch PVM for. Are you really gonna put your butt in my face, Pepper? Are you really gonna put your butt in my face like that? Huh? I mean, it's a cute butt. It's a cute butt, but nothing quite as affectionate as a cat butt to the face, is there, guys? Man, I'm silly cat. I can't talk because she shoves her tail in my mouth when I start talking. It's funny, Conway, because Zombie's all about my playthroughs of Shining Force right now, and you're all about the playthroughs of Phantasy Star. That can't be comfortable, cat. Cats. I love our girls, though. I don't have an Xbox, so I actually didn't even know that it happened. Have you played it yet, Quesadilla? Dude, you can change the subject to pretty much whatever you want in my chat. I don't care, just roll with it. Just here to hang out today. What a sweet girl. What an elusive sweet girl, but... Somebody please say hi if you're... in case if you're still in Camp's chat. Please say hi for me as well. Yeah, I refuse to get an Xbox. I categorically refuse. The 360 was a good system, but... The OG Xbox is supposed to be amazing, but I never liked it. I mean, I have one because somebody gave me one, but that's the only reason I've got one. I was trying to find a game to pick up for it. I just don't know. Let's just run from this. Okay, fine. Let's wreck their day. If they're going to insist, then I guess I will. I guess I will oblige them. I didn't know they had a reloaded on that. That's cool. That's really cool. Huh, I'll have to take a look at that. I've never played Conker's Bad Fur Day. Kind of excited, though, I found a copy of HD Wind Waker for, for the Wii U. I'm kind of excited to play that. Man, I feel like today has been a lot of dirtling in this game. I guess that's because it has been a lot of dirtling in this game. Oh, really? That's cool. I love Wind Waker, guys. I think Wind Waker is a great one. I know people didn't like the style of it, and that's fine. You can respect that. But as far as gameplay goes, it's one of the better Zelda games. In my opinion. Just had an idea.
What's that UPS?
May have just had a potentially good idea. Why is my dad just sitting in his car? My dad's so weird.
It's the UPS guys after you don't response.
Oh, did they? Oh, Microsoft with the censorship. Interesting. That's sad. Because the point of that game was that it wasn't censored. I mean, for heaven's sake, guys, if Nintendo isn't censoring something, you probably shouldn't. Yeah, I can see that quesadilla. So, funny thing, IG, my dad hates games with a fiery passion. Hates them. So the fact that I am doing this is it is a cause for some friction, unfortunately. But yeah, no, he absolutely loathes games and gaming. Which is really unfortunate because, you know, if he wanted to join, he could actually enjoy it a little bit. No.
He's on the phone, that's why.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the car seat base is here. What's up with my other package? I thought this man.
Oh, interesting. I kind of want to go back and play the Back to the Futures for the Back to the Future 3 was Genesis only, Back to the Future 2 was NES. I want to play the NES, so Back to the Future 2. Did they do number 1 as well? I can't remember. I wish they'd remake Carmageddon. I mean, and make it like as corny as it was then. But Carmageddon Max Damage is still a really fun game to play. Was it IG? It might have been. I don't remember. I haven't even looked at that game since I was a little kid. Hey, man! Welcome! Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. How you been? Pretty good. We're just kicking back and getting lost in Phantasy Star. I know what I need to be doing, but for some reason it's not triggering, so. Oh, was that it, IG? Okay, that's interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, so that means we need to... I don't think... It's not this town, right? Yeah, it's not this town. It's the first town right before the lava. Theoretically. I'm hoping that if we use the liquid metal stuff, it will. So Santino, an interesting thing about an interesting thing that just happened was managed to pick up a Wii U and a Sega CD, so it might be able to get some of the later Marios. I know you were enjoying the Marios a lot, so there may be more of those in our future. I don't know. For the series that we've got going on right now, we're going to be playing... this is just for the next Sweet and Condensed games, more than anything else. And then Getting Good is on Saturday is going to be Decap Attack. And then we're going to do Ghosts and Goblins, and then we're going to do Donkey Kong Country. And then Friday Fun Days, I'm considering what we will do next. But I'm not sure. Not sure what we are going to do next for Friday Fun Days. Might change the theme up of Friday a little bit. I mean, I love Fridays because they're just super, super relaxed and but I don't know. Oh, nice quesadilla. I don't have the 32X, and at the moment those things are a little rich for my blood. Oh, is that it? Okay, that's interesting. Because I know it's a dedicated game on the Genesis, but it may just be... I don't know. Well, Quesadilla Padilla, I also ordered the Mega SD. So that will be, yeah, that'll be a really good, that'll be a really good thing. But you have to have the 32X in order to play 32X games on the Mega SD. So that's another thing. Kamui, how do you say that? Campeos? Is that how you say that? Yeah. Graphically speaking, but is it technically speaking, IG? I've heard that horror stories about that game. I've never actually played it. Captain Tsubasa. Interesting. I was talking to somebody recently, I'm trying to remember who, about the, yeah, that's what I've heard. I mean, we played Kid Cool. It might be fun to play some of those, too, but... Depends on where you are. It depends on where you are. It might be, Santino, it might be football where you are. More commonly outside of the US. What the actual... We haven't seen this enemy. It's not worth any experience, but sure, it's worth an explosion in my face. Yeah, I'm used to football too because of living in Europe for a little bit, but... Yeah, and we are not referring to American football. Yeah, it definitely is quesadilla. It definitely is. I've been trying to sneak in on the bottom floor for a lot of these things. like getting them before they get out of hand for price. But a lot of them are already getting out of hand for price. I think that's the correct direction. And I'm wrong. Alright, so if that's the wrong direction, then we want to go all the way back. I don't know, man. I know what you're saying, Conway, but hey, big boss, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. America's the only place that calls it soccer that I know of. So I don't know. We're always the oddballs. Like our way is always the unique way. How's your day, big boss? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's just like, I don't know. That's funny. How do I always get lost here? I think this is the exit, right? All the way back down this hallway, and then we will exit entirely. We'll be right back here. Okay. Stream's going well, man. It's just a relaxed hangout stream. I'm recording Phantasy Star for the next Sweet and Condensed Games. And getting lost in it. So it's I've made exactly 0 progress in 2 hours, which is because I've actually triggered all of the stuff for getting something and that I know of, and it's not unlocking it, and we need it to progress. So, you know, it's one of those situations. This is gonna explode. Oh, wow. It's not going to. No, I don't. Yeah, no, but I mean, I'm enjoying it. I hope everyone is taking it in stride as this is just a totally relaxed stream, because it's super fun. It's just, I'm lost. The game is unreal how good it is. Like, it's quickly becoming one of my favorite games. Or it's already there. But, man, does it lead you on a roundabout. This is my first time playing it, and I've got notes and a guide. And even with the notes and the guide, it's not helping that much. But I'd recommend it to anyone who wants to play it. Oh, sweet, man. Well, I hope that it's a good birthday. So, what do you guys think about I like reaction videos to other videos, but this is sort of I'm thinking about what you're saying, Conway, that you know, reacting to these things. Sure, you can play the games, but in some ways, just being able to watch the games and react to them is kind of fun too. And if you can't play them because price, or you know, like you can't play Little Samson because the price is just out of the ballpark. But watching somebody else play it and giving a reaction, what do you guys think of that? And it gets a little dicey because you're also looking at somebody else's content. Like, you know, if any of you guys ever wanted to react to something I'm doing, then ask and you know, we could definitely talk about that. Like, I'm not going to be a jerk about this stuff either. But Have a good one, Conway. I hope the class goes well, man. Keep you on your toes. I think I just turned all the way back around again, and we are going to come out at the front. Man. It's so easy to get lost in this dungeon. Well, IG, like, if I'm playing something and you want to... I mean, I'm not really a good enough player, I don't think, to react to my videos. Like, you know, that's... The skill isn't there. But maybe the game is, since I played some oddball stuff. But, you know, if you ever wanted to do that as content, then, you know, I probably don't care. Yeah, Quesadilla, I know exactly what you're saying. The thing is, like, since technically this is, Running Retro was my modding and refurbishment business, it's an LLC, and it's an LLC, so I don't want to do anything that's not on original cart and original console, because I don't want to open myself up to any form of liability. And it just, like, it's just a real problem if I do. I mean, you know, it's not probably it would be nothing. Like, a lot of the companies don't care about the older stuff like that and emulation, but I just don't want to get anywhere near it. Because it only takes, like, I'm trying to support a family on this, and it only takes one big company getting their knickers in a twist over you and coming after you, and you know, you just can't fight it. Like, they're big enough that you just get stomped on, and I don't want to. I just kind of can't afford to take that risk. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, we'll never play Lil Samson on here unless, like, somebody gifts the cart to the channel, which I really kind of don't want anyone to do, because that's way too much money to gift or anything like that. Right, yeah, exactly. I got my copy of Mega... So, Big Boss, I actually got a Christmas bonus in my last job. I think it was a Christmas bonus. And I picked up Mega Man X3 for, like, $150? I think? It's a crap copy. Like, the label's all torn up. I was like, oh, buddy. Because X3 is my favorite. I mean, I think X1 is probably the best. But I love the gold armor. And the movement, when you unlock everything, the movement in that game is so fun. And actually, Santino, I know, with as far as Earthbound goes, I actually found that pretty cheap. I found it before it just climbed in price like it did. There's something about it. So X2... that's right. I actually did have this conversation with a friend. So, Mega Man X1 is very horizontal in its movement, and I like that a lot. X2 is really vertical in its movement, and I really don't like that a lot. Like, if you actually go play X2 again, notice how much verticality there is versus horizontal movement. But then you go play X3, and I feel like it's the same engine as X2, and I realize that, but I feel like they balanced the vertical and horizontal movement in X3, and they gave us the best of all the worlds. And then by the time you're done, you've got so much good good movement that it just makes the game so fun. And all right, sweet, there we go. And yes, Quesadilla. So that's actually what started a lot of this conversation. Quesadilla was if you look at my collection, if you go to the website and actually look at my collection and look at like Mega Man Soccer and Mega Man 7, you'll notice that there's Super Famicom carts. Because Mega Man 7's like $180. Famicom is like $15. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm definitely buying that one. I got no problem. No problem doing that. What's NCW? IG. But I'm always looking for the cheaper copy. Trying to do this on a budget. Whatever a budget is. Ugh. Use. Yeah, exactly. Like, and it makes no difference to the gameplay whether you play Mega Man X3 in Japanese. Actually, Japanese is faster. Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good one. Thanks for coming back, man. Good to see you. Yep. Man, I don't get it. I might actually have to look this up because I mean, I'm already looking at what you need to do to get this, but nothing is yielding anything here. Because you're supposed to just search that first pile, and it should reveal the hover bike. But cool, IG. Have a go, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Okay, well, that's a thing. I'm gonna just double check this here and make sure that... We gotta go talk to this guy again. Oh, this is getting so frustrating. We gotta tell this jerk face that we have heard of it, not that we haven't heard of it. No, because I just don't want to deal with the menu. I probably should have healed at that last place. Actually, there's no probably. I should have healed. But Oh, sweet. I keep forgetting that I actually have water. Everything we open is trapped. We've lost more hit points to traps than monsters. It's kind of funny. We're literally gonna spend like 3 hours just trying to trigger the event to get the hover bike. In sweet and condensed games, that's what you call a cut. Cut! Alice is really... If you think about where she started from, she's really come a long way in this game. One thing that's actually kind of nice about this game that you don't really notice out the gate is that the fact that there are no character animations means that the battles, even though there are a lot of battles, they're fast. Like, combat is really fast-paced. And I think that is one of the reasons the grinding doesn't feel so bad. Like, right now, backtracking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to places I've already been, that feels kind of bad because we've done it a lot. And just, you know, it's the old NES-era RPG syndrome where you need to do one very specific thing in a very specific order to end up getting the sequence of events you need to progress. And that's just the age of the game. But as far as the actual mechanics go, it really isn't that bad. I mean, we've gotten a lot of money and a lot of experience, so there is that. I wonder what level I actually am on my characters. Emily, did you hear earlier? Did you? If you haven't, please say hi for me. I've been thinking about him lately, thinking about you both, and getting in touch. But as I said, the wife and I have not slept until last night. Last night's the first night we've actually slept in like 3 weeks, which was great at the beginning, and now it's taken enough of a toll. Alright, so we're going to Uzo. Aw, thanks, Emily. Appreciate it. The stream today is a little bit durdly. We are durdling, but it's also a very honest example of the of what this game is. For better or for worse, it's a straight up example of it. Actually, I wonder if... we should probably just be walking right out of there every time. Our encounter rate has been kind of nutters, though. So, we did talk to this guy, and we did say yes once, but what I'm wondering is, when we talk about the hover bike, if it's the last answer he gave you, if that's what determines, if that's what determines whether you progress or not. We are getting a lot of one-tile encounters, too. Although, I'm doing so much damage on a lot of these now that that's also kind of crazy. There was one area here that did seem to, there was one area here that did seem to actually have some armor we wanted, and it was really expensive, but I kind of want to go get it. I just don't remember where it was. I think it was in the town above us, but I feel like I also emptied that place out, so... I don't know. I should be looking in the shops, but I'm just trying to get us to progress here. That's kind of my sole goal at the moment, is to get us to be able to progress. I mean, at least this path is really straightforward. So, actually, Emily, I picked up Cat Quest because of you guys for the wife. It's on sale for $3. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that. That game is really cute and really quite fun. You guys made it look so fun, I bought it. Aw, there's feel-goods. Not enough feel-goods in this day and age. So you can tell Camp his gameplay was so good, it sold the game. I have a feeling that traps in this game are percentage based on damage, because the enemies down here are really early enemies that we're not really scared of, but the traps are still doing a lot of damage in the chest, so... kind of wonder. Kind of wish there were a way also to skip encounters in this, but I wonder how Dom is doing. Haven't seen him in a bit. I'm kind of surprised that, unless Dara's just lurking. But, I'm kind of surprised that Dara isn't here. As well. There's an RPG being played. I'm excited that he is going to be doing Persona, though. Alright. Where is this jerk? Yes. Sign on Palma, seem broken, abandoned in Bortavo. There we go. There's hopefully the trigger for this. We actually will not heal here, I don't think. We'll heal when we get back to the next town. And then we'll, abandon it in Bortavo. We may just need to go to Bortavo and search every single thing ever to get this too. That's a possibility. I mean, if it's what I gotta do, it's what I gotta do. Yeah, the other thing is, guys, I mean, I should probably say this when the chat is full, but we are looking for a new place to live so that, because with the Munchkin, we're really cramped in here. Really cramped. So on all the days when we're not streaming, and even on some of the days when we are streaming, we're going and looking at places. So, finding something that's going to work for us is kind of hard, just because of, you know, the financials. But bleh. But that's another reason that I haven't been around very much, trying to sort out all the things of life. Big Boss, I gotta catch one of your streams, man. I don't think I've ever actually seen the notification of you streaming when I've been online, though. So, I just, like, you and I have never crossed paths at the same time. Unless I've managed to make it, like, very briefly once. But I don't think so, right? Down or done? Zombie. Oh, Zombie, did you get my, Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Did you get my message on Twitter? And don't stand on pride. Like, that's fine. Like, seriously, take me up on that offer, please. It's not a big deal. Be nice to give something back, a little bit. Okay, cool. It's not anything big, man. It's just I got the perfect box for, I got the perfect box to send that power supply in. Oh, okay. Alright. I thought you did, man. Wow, crap. I'm sorry about that. On the other hand, I look forward to catching you streaming if you decide to do so. I mean, if I had an office, I could also just linger in the office forever and get all the work done. I mean, that's a complete exaggeration, and we all know it. But, you know, at like 2 a.m. when I can't sleep, I could just stream. But given the current situation, I can't. So, and I can't be on other people's streams either when we're trying to sleep. So that's another awkwardness. I don't know. It's like living situation right now is really awkward. Oh, Gothic. All right, maybe we can finally progress this story. Finally. So what kind of games are your flavor, man? What you into? What, little guy? What? Is life hard being a little one? If you guys didn't know, life as a baby is hard. Eating and pooping all the time is just ridiculously exhausting. I mean, he's our own little personal conversion machine. Converts absolutely anything and everything you feed him to waste. And will later on in life convert anything and everything in the bank account to zero. And that's going to be a good time. Nice, man. Ah, miss some Killer Instinct, dude. I miss some Killer Instinct. I picked up the modern KI because you could play it on Windows without having an Xbox, and did not play it nearly enough. Need to return to that and actually get good at it. The online matchmaking system means that I should actually start playing that game, but who has time for that when we have Phantasy Star? No, literally, it takes so long to figure out where I'm going in this. Who has time for it? In Classic KI, my favorite was Spinal, but Saberwolf and Glacius were also a lot of fun. Glacius was the first that I got good with. Saberwolf was the second that I got good with, and then I ended up loving Spinal in the end. For the new one, I don't know. There's a few characters that look really fun. Like, I think I'd actually pick a completely new character in the new KI. Probably. Just learn somebody from scratch. The old muscle memory with the old characters would just make me mess up a lot anyway. But it looks it's really fun to watch. I love watching tournaments with Killer Instinct. It was the fact that you could teleport with him, and his combo breaker was down, down. Like, okay. Right? I mean, yeah. But you could just teleport to front or back and come straight out of it. Yeah, that's why I mentioned that, Zombie. But, I mean, Saberwolf and Spinal for me in Killer Instinct, I think they're kind of even. Like, I enjoy both of them equally, but I think Spinal's better because you could mess with your opponent with the teleports so well. It'd be nice to get it'd be nice to actually get a port of the original Killer Instinct so we could play that online. But I'm pretty sure they'll make certain that never happens because they don't want anyone playing the old one. They want everyone playing the new one. So that's kind of unfortunate. Or at least that's my guess. That's sort of unfortunate, but you know, I just noticed that whoever they're attacking, it pops up their hit points where they physically are on the lineup. That's kind of funny. But Saberwolf was good, because all of his combos went into low. Like, you had to block low on him, and people, you know, that D-pad, that game did not block well low, or it didn't block low very gracefully, at least, so that made him in a lot of ways better than he should have been, and that's okay. But he was also just a cool character. Spinal. Saberwolf. That was the problem with Glacius, that you could do his teleport uppercut, but they always knew you were coming from the front, unless you were just getting in the single insta-port to the back. Was Idol banned from tournaments? I think he was, wasn't he? I mean, Idol was pretty good. Oh, did they? What'd they change? That might be a long text, so... Well, Gargos, I remember Gargos was busted with a capital B. Alright, now, let's see... So, just to put this in perspective, we triggered the dialogue for the hovercraft, and then we talked to the guy again and said no. So we triggered it, and then we de-triggered it. So this entire time, I've been running around like a chicken minus a head. Was just because I talked to him a second time, and I wanted to see what all of his dialogue was, and we changed it out. Carp. Well, I deserve that. That cost me 2 hours. Yeah, that's definitely true. Alright. Now I have no idea what I'm supposed to do or where I'm supposed to go. So hold on a sec. Oh, okay. Man, that kind of sucks. I like the original story more. It makes him more of like a tragic character. Gives him more of a reason to be angry too. And oh, how angry he was. Hey, Darrow, thanks, man. Just talking about you a little bit ago. Favorably, of course. Nothing. I was saying that I had a feeling you might be lurking because there's an RPG being played. You didn't do nothing. We did just spend 2.5 hours going in one big circle, though. Oops. No, I was just talking about, like, your, somebody else was talking about their streams. Thumb. I was talking about Thumb, and I missed one of his streams, and he's like, you don't have to make it every stream, and feel guilty about it. I'm like, I'm not saying I feel guilty about it. I was saying that I genuinely enjoy your streams, because they're a lot of fun. And then I was talking about you, because I was saying that, I find your streams to be very relaxing. I don't know. There's something about the way you run your RPGs that is actually like. It's one of those things that when I wake up, it's just I don't know. It's just a really nice, relaxing, and enjoyable way to start the day off is to watch one of your RPG streams. And I miss catching them because they're just like, I get a cup of chai, I sit back, I get to chat a little bit or shut up depending on, just sort of the mood, and I just kick back and enjoy the stream, and it's so laid back. It's awesome. But that's why I was saying I miss it. Yep. Food. Yeah, I'm gonna make steak and cheese quesadillas tonight, or steak and cheese fajitas. Yeah, good way to put it, Leo. Good way to put it. Really good vibe, really good, just, good time. Is it a small town on the ocean? Yeah. That's a cave. Let's leave said cave. Hold on a sec. Let's check all these other places. Oh, no. I was just like, I was thinking about how much I save in RPGs, and I was just thinking about like how often you were saving. I'm like, man, like it would, but Legend of the Dragoon is a little bit different because I remember grinding in that game, and grinding doesn't feel particularly scary in that game. It's weird because I remember feeling, I mean, Leo, watching this, I save a lot. But there is something about Legend of the Dragoon where you feel, if you're not like wandering into the wild blue yonder, you feel pretty safe. I'm just getting a layout for this dungeon, by the way, guys. Not that I can remember the twists and turns, but okay. But yeah, there's something about Legend of the Dragoon that's just like, if you're near a town and you're grinding, it's fine. Like, it's not that scary. But when you start going into a dungeon, the dungeons are so long and so complex that the dungeons are so long and complex that the dungeons are kind of scary because you're gonna be in them for a while, and you better be careful. But the grinding itself is not very scary at all. But it is an interesting thing about Legend of the Dragoon. One thing I actually really like. Okay, sweet. Actually, I'm going to make my life more palatable and warp out of here. Let me make sure that... Alright. Hovercraft! Alright, so... Oh, we're good. He's getting a little... He's noisy. I don't know whether he's...
You just went down like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so we need to return to Gothic. I'm wondering if there's an easy way to get to Gothic. Now that we have... That's a thing. I should probably be dumping some items now, but let's see. We want to go here, I think, right? I think. I'm digging the hovercraft, that's for sure. That's going to be nice. Yep, alright, was right. That really does open the world up a lot. But we lost so much time getting it. We kind of need to hoof it to make up some of the time. If I can. There's not much hoofing it in this game. Like I'm not going slowly intentionally or anything like that. So actually, just out of interest though, I do want to see one thing. Level 23, huh? I wonder what level you like. What the levels actually mean in this game. Is 99 really the top? Like, you're expected to hit 99 if you want to do it? Or is, like, 50 or... You guys know how it is. Never quite know. Never quite know. What are we doing here, anyway? Right? Yeah, it does, man. I kind of feel like the hovercraft lets us move fast. I mean, the Land Rover lets us move faster. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're moving faster. I should just be using that all the time. Well, I mean, it's also nice because it's just so laid back. Do what? But there's a lake. I want to be on the lake. I wonder if you have to exit the hovercraft first. Let's find out. Or exit the Land Rover, rather. Yeah, I'll bet it's that the Land Rover puts you like one tile away from, the water. So it looks like you're against the water, but the game doesn't actually register you on the water. That's my guess. Man, Noah is near worthless, isn't he? I mean, that's not true. He's really good for magical attacks, but he really doesn't do much otherwise. Well, they're kinda. the first-person fighting system and the inability to target it doesn't bother me because they did such a better job translating and actually giving you useful hints and storyline as to where you actually want to go that I feel like it's fine. In fact, I feel like it's really, really good. But and it also makes the combat so much faster that I feel like the grinding isn't as bad in this. Like, old RPGs, the grinding could be kind of bad. It doesn't feel bad in this, even with the encounter rate. So I think I would prefer a third-person fighting system, but I think that the first-person fighting system in the game really works for the game. Like, I think they did that really well. Yeah, that's true, Leo. You mentioned that. I think you mentioned that like a month or two back. I remember something about that. I got a cat in the lap, so you guys will have to pardon me. Guess you can see the tail. Yep. I want to play the Lunar games. They're just so pricey to pick up. I really would like a map, too. Man, how many times have you heard us tell the same story on this channel? I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it at all. Stories are meant to be told. Experiences are meant to be shared. Man, we got a good night's sleep, but I still feel like I could sleep for a month. Okay. All right. Oh, don't worry about the... Well, yeah, nah. The Lunar series is expensive enough that right now I probably just can't handle the... I just can't handle the cost of those right now. But, like, even on the cheap prices... I've been looking a little bit as well. Don't worry about it. I think that may be one of those... I mean, it would be really cool, and it'd be really cool, and I'd love to do it. And I know that like you care about the game a lot, and I'd love to play it for you too. But with that said, we have a long run of games to play first. So like for instance, at this rate, we're going to be going for many more weeks on Phantasy Star, and then we've got Pokemon Crystal. Yeah, Crystal. So we've got a lot of RPG content. So it will be quite some time before we'd even get to it anyway. And I want to play ActRaiser, and I want to play Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma as well. So I also want to play Shining Force 2 and 3. Although, yeah, I don't know. We've got a lot of content for a while on that. So we've also got a lot of time to wait and find either once I get donations set up for the channel, using donations to work towards it, which is probably the main way that I would do it. Because I think that's what I'm going to put donations towards, is the really, really pricey games that otherwise we wouldn't get to play. So I'll keep buying, I'll keep buying a lot of the rest of the games, but then if we're really trying to stretch towards it, I want it to be special, and playing some rare games or harder to acquire games. I'll put the money towards that, since that's really what I can't pick up. And I'll pick some up as I can, but put the rest towards donations. Might even put like a fun, building fund people can donate towards a game. I don't know. I don't know exactly how to do this. I do have like a PayPal set up for running retro, so that's one way. But I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Because I want to make sure it's fair, that you guys are getting... You guys are also, kind of getting what you pay for, too. Good grief. There was I couldn't find a full copy of Mega Man Legends, so I actually had to go and make a case for it, which was fine. So that's not the... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, you're fine, man. Yeah, no worries. No worries, big boss. I don't judge, man. I'm the worst for lurking. The worst for lurking. Most of the time I'm in people's streams. I'm just not chatting, I'm just lurking. Well, okay then. Hi, guy. I guess we're gonna get into a fight. There we go. Actually, I'm going to save before we come in here because apparently this dungeon can wreck me. So. We might actually get killed in this dungeon. I don't know what we're coming in here for. I guess we're coming in here to fight and kill Medusa, I think. What is this, Kid Icarus? We just beat that. Sure. Nope. Apparently the mirror shield gives what's-his-nuts Odin a lot of defense. That's cool. I love fall. Fall's my favorite season. And then Halloween or Thanksgiving are my favorite holidays. I like Thanksgiving because Christmas always feels like it's, you know, there's such a weight on everyone having to give gifts and all that stuff, whereas I'd rather just spend time with family and enjoy it because you're getting to spend time with your family. And I feel like Christmas gifts take away from that experience for me. And then Halloween is just like, people have so much fun with Halloween and they're so happy, and it's just like they enjoy the time so much. I do not have that, Leo. All I've got Ruby, Emerald, and Crystal. Ruby, Emerald, and Crystal. But I've never played a Pokemon game. Ever. So I don't know whether I like them or not. So that's why we're gonna play Crystal once we're done with Shining Force. I'm gonna see whether I like Pokemon or not. And if I like Pokemon, then I'll start keep an eye out with games. But until then, it seems like something that, what you want, Peppers? Meow. All the cats are coming here today. The rumbling is very real, too. So much purring. So apparently you can use the Wii U to play and stream Nintendo DS games, too. So that's something that I'm really into trying. Oh, nice, Quesadilla. Wait, they said Edwin? I assume. Would you rather be called Edwin, or would you rather be called Quesadilla? Though, I gotta say, Quesadilla has a certain ring to it. I love your screening, man. It's good. I'll look, man. I mean, as I said, let's if it's something that like, I don't want to waste the time, right? If somebody else would enjoy it more than I would, then they should definitely get it. So I'll play Diamond and see if it's actually good. And if it's good and I like Pokemon, then yeah, man, I'll take you up on that. But I don't. Again, like, there's no reason for me to take it, and if I'm not gonna play it. I appreciate it though. It's a really kind offer. It's a really kind and generous offer. Also, anything anyone gifts to the channel, I want to play on the channel. So that's the other thing, is like, I also want to make sure that if anyone gives something to the channel, that it actually A, gets played, and B, that it's something I want to play. I mean, even if I don't have to want to play it more than anything else. Just that I could actually, I know that I could play it through and do it some justice. It wouldn't be very fair to everyone if I didn't actually end up liking the game. Okay, well, we're back here again, huh? Well, if you don't mind, then what I could do is, as I said, it's going to be a while before I get the chance to play it, but if you wanted to send it, what I could do is play it, and if I don't like... if I don't like it, and it doesn't, like, it's one of those things that I just can't stand Pokemon or something like that, then, how would you feel if I did a giveaway on the channel for it, and just give you credit for the donation for the giveaway? I mean, what I'll do is I'll play it first and see, because I mean it is a game that I'm interested in for sure, no question about that. But how would you feel about that, Leo? Honestly, Zombie, if you're gonna look at the games list, actually, let me make sure that I've been bad about updating that with what I have and what I don't have. So why don't you give me a couple days to go through the game list and take a look, and then but if you really want to do something like that, then I'm definitely looking for NES and like NES and Genesis. But I have actually picked up a number of games, so don't look at the list today. I'll take a look at that and sort that out here very, very soon. I've been bad about that, and I also need to like look at the games and the prices, but woohoo! We found the stairs! Apparently you can get into some really nasty fights in this area, too. We've gotten lucky. So far, there haven't been that many trap chests. We're gonna need a lot of magic here, too, at some point, I think. Actually, I think I will just use a burger on Noah right now. I think that's a good use of... Although, actually, guys, come to think of it, since I said if we hit 100 subs, I would do, I would go through and, like, do, the game walkthrough. It would be kind of cool to have a game... Yeah, I definitely... That would be neat to have, to beat the 100 subs with a donation, and that way I could talk about the donation and the channel, and or the people. Because that would be the first, like... That'd be the first gift to the channel, and that's huge. Like, that's really huge. I mean, I'd of course open it on stream, too, but... I don't know... Man, I still don't know anything about, So... Fire Red is the... Fire Red is the DS version of the original Fire, right? Isn't that what that is? Because the originals were what? Red and blue, was it? Okay, alright, that's it. Oh, it's GBA. Oh, I didn't know that. Gotcha. I thought... So, wait a minute. So they have Ruby, which is the Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire series, but they also had Red on the... Oh, that's cool, Quesadilla. That's really cool. I have to keep my eye out to watch. By the way, just so you guys know, if you guys are doing giveaways on your channels, I won't, if it's like a put your name in the chat and randomly pick, then I will never put my name in. But also, if you're doing giveaways and you're picking from like streamers okay, gotcha, Zombie. But if you're giving giveaways to streamers do not put me in that list. I would rather, if there's a giveaway, I would always rather it go to somebody else. In like channel giveaways, just so you know. Not because I don't appreciate it, any of that stuff, but because I think that a lot of the time it will just be better served. Like that a lot of if I need to get something, I can find a way to get it. That's or at least I think I can. I just feel that way about it though. It's weird how much the damage varies in this game. Sometimes the enemies do 2, and sometimes they do like 50. Yeah, it's... So you get what I'm saying on that. Like, I mean, if somebody sends me something, then obviously it's really kind, and I really appreciate it too. But at the same time, like, other streams giveaways for special events, I think I just appreciate the stream because I'm a fellow streamer. Like, it should go to somebody who it should go to somebody in the stream who's you know, that they're a longtime viewer of yours, and I don't, you know what I mean. I don't know, there's something about that. I don't know how to verbalize what I mean there and not have, like... It's because I think somebody else deserves it more, I guess, what I say. The fact that Noah has exit now makes me feel so much better about being in these dungeons, though. I think for my giveaways, what I would do is just take, like, go through the stream, and everyone who shows up on the stream for an X period of time gets their name entered, and I pick from that list. BFG, how's it going, man? How you doing? Good to see you. We're off to fight Medusa if I can find her. And we're not playing Kid Icarus. That has to get more onerous though. The more people you have on your channel. Like at a certain point, going through and finding out everyone who's there is.
Don't do it. No.
You're fine, man. I hope your meeting goes well.
I told you don't do it.
What's she doing?
I said don't do it. She went. We like these the cords with that
Oh yeah.
fabric covering on it.
Did you see? There's a bunch of stuff on the bench again from the post office.
There is?
Yeah.
I just went out. Went out there.
I have a rumbly thing in my lap again.
She was fussy. We got his door shut. She wanted in.
Is he okay?
Came at home.
Still?
He was. Yeah, when he came home.
Good grief. You've been chatting for a long time. I love how when you go through a hallway here, you can make it look like you know what you're doing, even though you have no idea where you're going. No! We may have to exit, heal up, and come back in. Because we're in for a really big boss fight here, I think. I think we're going to be fighting Medusa. And at that point, like, we're going to take a lot of... We've already taken a lot of damage. So, I'd like to keep the experience. And, I think we need Noah's magic in order to beat the boss. So... I actually had an old laptop of mine that crapped out that I used for RetroPie at one point. Because I was trying to broadcast it like a game server. That's what I was trying to do. Just have a game server in my apartment. Because I thought that'd be cool. And it was kind of... It's pretty intuitive, Leo. The installation process is pretty intuitive, too. But yeah, none of that stuff is too bad. We are going to run from that if we can. Oh, God. It's going to get a little dicey. Well, I think we can destroy the Sphinxes here. I think... We're getting pretty low on hit points. Hold on a second, guys. I think the little one is about to have a complete and total pure meltdown. So let me go grab him. on, little guy. Let me grab him and see if just being in my lap a little bit here will, if I sit... Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. That was a big yawn. You're chomping like you're hungry. Are you hungry, little guy? Are you hungry? Yeah, being in my lap calmed him down a bit. We're trying to get him used to the crib so that we can actually, you know, sleep. But he, you know, he's a 3-week-old baby. Of course he wants to be held. Though I don't think he likes the texture of my jeans. I'm about at the point where I'm going to see if we've been here. We have been here. Okay. I'm going to exit. I'm going to exit and we're going to go back up. Yeah, pretty.
Spidey, your Mega SD, and
Oh,
Royal Mail.
actually, if you want to just hand that to me, all of it, just hand me the stack and I'll trade you.
Let me wash my hands and I'll pick it.
Yep.
The big.
Alright guys, I've got some cool stuff. Zombie, I got something really cool to show you. You're gonna love this. Wait, we were already up there. Never mind. I didn't mean to do the Land Rover, I meant to do the hovercraft. So, at the end of the day, I've been finding these Spider-Man shirts, and they're really cool, but, there's one that people want way too much money for, and I mean, like, it's a guy who has really crappy feedback on eBay, and it's just like, yeah, there's just no reason or need to acquire it for what they want. So most of these shirts are $20. This guy wants $75 for the sucker. I'm not paying $75 for one of these shirts. It ain't happening. Not when every single one of them is $20, except for this one guy selling this shirt. And you know, he's the only guy who has it on there too. So anyway, I'm normally a large on it, but in this case, I found it and on an auction extra large. And for these, it doesn't really matter. And I ended up getting him for $20. So, and this is something that Zombie, if he's still around and not locked on a call, he'll really like. And hopefully all of you really like it too. So let me, and it just arrived, so let me pull it out and show it to you. Okay, here we go. Edwin, how close are you? How many subs do you have right now? I've already subscribed to you, so I can't give you another one. But I'd just like to know. See if I can send anyone your way. I don't think I know anyone who I can send your way. If I can, I definitely will.
Ooh, we got a wet one. All right.
Yep. Airborne.
Well, if we'd have been naked, we'd have flashed everybody there.
Yep.
Good thing you're not naked, huh?
Alright, Zombie. So there's a handful of stuff that just arrived. It's kind of cool for you guys.
Sorry, I was making a bottle before I had...
$2.79? Okay.
Oh, weird.
Zombie. Figured you would like that. Don't wear them.
I don't mind if he wears them on stream, but I don't think I could ever go out in public with him wearing those.
Yeah. Sick. It's so sick. I'm so excited about that. They're like overshirts. And then the Terra Onion Mega SD just arrived. So that'll let us play all the Sega CD games straight up without actually having the... I do have the Sega CD, but I can now play it without actually having that. And then a whole bunch of male SCART-to-SCART cables. I'm waiting on one more connector, and then the PVM setup will finally be finished. So, the question is, Zombie, and Edwin, and anyone else who wants to weigh in on this, we're playing Maximum Carnage on Friday, and I promised tongue and teeth, and wearing the Venom shirt. But, and then play Venom on it. But if you guys really like that shirt, I could also do a mix of playing Spider-Man and wearing that. Yeah, so here you go, man. Here, it's the Sega Mega SD, and it emulates the, it's an EverDrive. It's an EverDrive for the, where's the SD card go? So it's a Sega Genesis EverDrive, but it also plays 32X games and Sega CD games without having the actual systems attached. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the actual SD... Oh, there it is. Yeah, the SD slot. So yeah, here we go. We got the... And that's going to be the rest of today, is ripping all of my game library again. Is that it? Yeah, like that. Okay. But yeah, there we go. They're kind of pricey, just FYI. But I'll link, hold on a sec, I'll link it in the chat where I got it. There you go, Zombie. There's a link to it. I'm obviously going to be tinkering with that immediately after we finish. I don't mind backing up and playing off of SD cards for the disc systems because I want to keep the disc systems alive. I don't want to destroy optical drives, especially not with how many games we're playing. So, just in case you're wondering why it's cartridge-based, original console only, and then I'm playing, you know, the actual ripped games and stuff like that from my game library, the reason is because all of these consoles are getting so rare. There aren't new drives being made. So when one is gone, it's gone forever. And I don't want to contribute to that inevitable fading of these systems. That's why the Dreamcast is... that's why the Dreamcast is getting expensive, and that's why the Saturn is so ludicrously expensive, because people are just buying them for the optical drives. So, if you can find a way to play it without destroying an optical drive, I think that's... Again, part of this channel is preservation of the systems, too. And for a CD-based console, for me, there's something about the physical cartridge that really does add to the experience. The CD-based mediums I feel a bit differently about. I can't tell you why. It doesn't make any sense, but there you go. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. The other thing is, Zombie, that I didn't mention on that is that the that Mega SD card will play Sega CD 32X and Master System games and Genesis games, all through the Genesis alone. So yeah. Yep, I've got one. I've got one, Quesadilla, and it's good. They're really good. I've got all of my systems are actually diskless now, but a couple of the mods are not the most intuitive for some reason. Blah. I do like Stone Age Gamer. Those guys are good. They've treated me really well for everything I've gotten from them. I don't know if anyone has any other experience with them, but they genuinely seem like they're a pretty good company. And they have a lot of connections too. Like they sell a lot of stuff for a lot of individuals. I think we wanted to go straight here. I can't remember. Are we gonna take all the damage again? I'm really tired of taking damage. I actually did get a Terra Onion mode, Quesadilla Padilla, because it plays Saturn games and it plays Dreamcast games, so it's just a one-stop shop, and it covers all versions of the Saturn too. And then I realized that my attempt there was somewhat misguided because of a couple other reasons, but they're pretty good. For some reason, my PSIO mod is not working like I would want it to, which is really, really frustrating. It won't recognize the OS. I've been disappointed with that. I've been very disappointed with that mod, actually. But apparently a lot of people have been disappointed with that mod. I don't know, I need to tinker with it more before I can give an official opinion on it, but we should be pretty well on our way towards the next floor, right? I think. Yeah, so it replaces, it's a really simple just plug and play, and it works with a lot of different stuff. It's a really cool mod, don't get me wrong, but what I was originally going to do was, because they're egregiously expensive, I was going to use it on the Dreamcast and the Saturn, so that I just had a one-stop shop, and I could, you know, if I was going to play Saturn, I could just crack the Saturn open and swap them out. But it's actually not quite that easy. You can use the same SD card for the Saturn and for the and for the Dreamcast. So if you get the Dreamcast and the Saturn games and you load them all onto the same SD card, that one mod will hot swap between two consoles, no problem. That perfectly. But the downside is that you have to crack the case and swap out some of the cabling every time you do it, and that's a pretty big downside. The Fenrir for the Gen 1, the Fenrir mod for the Gen 1 Saturn is better. It just only works with the Gen 1 Saturn. So that's the problem there. There's just nothing... There's no good choice for everything here. Not yet, at least, which is kind of a pity. But, oh, I definitely want that. So I'm trying to figure out where we came in. Give me a second here, guys. Oh, okay, so we want to go straight, left. Sorry guys, this dungeon is windy enough. It's actually worth just following the map. We've already had to exit once. I don't want to waste our time going through and exiting multiple times trying to get through this. Not when we actually can make some reasonable progress here reasonably quickly. Okay. I don't know what that is, Edwin. I'll have to check that out. I need another RGB mod for my original Famicom too, because something is wrong with the PA board on the one I've got, unfortunately. Okay. So this should be where we go next. It's really hard, even with a map, it's really hard to follow what we're doing right now. Just for the record. Like, I don't feel bad using a map for this, because it's kind of insane. The twists and turns and, you know, that you're going through in this. Okay, there we go. So now... we want to go... Okay. All the way down to the end. Or until we can go left. This is going to be a rough fight. Tough enough that I'm actually going to cure Noah. Oh, gotcha. Cool, man. That's neat. Yeah, these guys hit like a truck. I am going to use another burger here on Odin. I actually don't remember whether colas refresh MP or whether they refresh HP. And now it's time to find out. Okay. One of these is a false wall, and it has something we really want. I just don't know which one. These guys are tough, though. That sucks. Well, at least it was a very low damage attack. Wait a minute. I may be wrong here. Maybe you just need to walk forward. There is a false wall here somewhere. There we go. Okay. You just need to walk through it. Okay. Gotcha. Yes, I do. Yeah, now we're starting to get somewhere. That's really good. So... Actually, I wonder... That laser sword was also very good. I wonder if it's better for us to equip the titanium sword to somebody else. Yeah, let's actually see something. Let's look at her statistics. So her attack is 70 with that. So what is it with the laser sword? Or with the lightsaber? So that's 70 there. And then it's 95 there. Okay. So we want to probably equip the titanium sword to Noah then. He can't equip it. What's Noah's 64? 64. So if we equip Odin with that, what are his stats? 61? Wow, it looks like that sword is just kind of worthless. I did not realize that. Oh well. Pity. Alright, we're gonna need to be doing some healing here. Yes. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's get that. Whoa, buddy! That's a thing. Oh, this guy hits hard, doesn't he? Really hard. He better give good experience, though. It's a frickin' red dragon. Swear to God, if it's trapped, I'm gonna be grumpy. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't really care about that, so we don't want the first one, we want the second turn. Wait. Nope, that is the turn we want. Okay. I passed by the other one. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get really beat up before a boss fight. This is kind of bad. I don't know how scared I should actually be, but I am pretty scared about this next boss fight. I mean, Meow still has 6 cures, so I'm not as terrified as I could be, but I'm pretty scared. Yeah, we are going to go one more step, and we are going to use Meow to cure here. So first... Meow. How's it going, Celestial? How you doing, man? Your day going alright? And here we go. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Yeah, there's definitely something about that, isn't there? Great, I guess. Um... So, I need to equip that to Noah. That's awesome, Celestial. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. The problem is we actually have to get out of here. Alright, so... we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. Embarked. Oh, wow, that does give him a ridiculous amount of defense, doesn't it? Where are we at? Today's been kind of a bungly day in this game. I'm so sad that the titanium sword isn't better. But actually, we need to go back to that dungeon. We need to go back to the entrance. I forgot something. Yeah, that's the thing, Celestial. It took us 2.5 hours to trigger progression at one point, which really sucks. But and I do need to get some other stuff done, but we did not get as far as I wanted to get, and we need to make some progression, like, pretty badly. No, not really any grinding, man. It was more that... it's hard to explain. Basically, there was one guy who we needed to talk to him and say we didn't know where something was. Or, sorry, that we did know where something was. And I talked to him, and I said I did know... I did know where it was, so I triggered it, but then I wanted to see what all of his dialogue was, so I triggered it again and said no. And that removed the flag for progression. So I'd done everything that was supposed to give me progression, but then I'd accidentally done something that removed the game flag for progression. And it took me a long time to figure out what I'd actually done wrong. So, yeah. Unfortunate, but... and it, as I said, it took like 2.5 hours to figure out that I'd done that wrong. Sucks for me! We do one more thing here. Because there is actually a lot of money here, and it would be good for us to have it. We don't really need it, but it's 3,000 and it's 3,000 for free. I kind of can't turn that down. Hi, Peppers. And here she is again. She's back, folks. The Peppers is back. Peppers. Hi, Peppers. Bye, Peppers. Hold on a sec. Alright, hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm in the right place. Yeah, Pepper's a sweetheart, but she's also one of those, like, stereotypical cats that she acts all fussy about everything. Even if she loves being petted, she acts all fussy. Alright, so forward, right, left, to the hallway. There's something not right about this. Oh yeah, she's stereotypical for a cat, for sure. A lot of the farmers' chests seem to be trapped. That's why I tend to not go in them. Okay, so you do this one more time. That's a thing. Okay, so we are going forward, right, left here. Nuke the guy in front of us. We're gonna hit every single enemy possible. Hi again, Pepper. Rawr. She's purring up a storm, too. Like, she likes this. She definitely likes it. She's being ornery. Because that's what she is. She's an ornery cat. Yeah, I don't know. It says there's 3,000 Mercedes here, but I don't know where they are. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. We've accidentally ground so much that yeah, well, we're just, we can give something a miss here and not worry about it if it's cash. Okay, so we need to go back. Where's the Land Rover? Hey! She's now systematically knocking everything off of my desk. Because, you know, cat. She's looking for the next thing to knock off. You silly goober. And you're on the SCART switch. That does not work. This does not work, you goober. You fuzzy goober thing. You goobery goober. Such a ridiculous and sweet creature. She really is a sweet one, but she is crazy. Then again, I've never known a cat that isn't crazy. No worries, man. Hope you're having a good time with that. Oh, I don't know, man. If I'm crazy, she's crazy too, because personalities are kind of crazy. No, she's a total sweetheart. She really is. It's just that, you know, she's a cat. And she's very, very finicky about when and where she wants to be petted. And but she's like, she's one of those cats that likes to, she's affectionate by being visible. So, like, if she's being affectionate, what she does is she just comes into view. Like, she'll find a spot where you have a direct line of sight for her, and she'll just sit there and look at you and cute blink at you and just be, you know, very, very affectionate. But she doesn't want physical contact. All she wants is just to be sweet. And she likes to play, she likes to be aloof. So she likes to, like, stand just outside of your reach, and have you seek her out. I mean, you know, very cat-like, but... That sounds like an interesting and fun task. Peppers, you give off a lot of heat. Say, girl. Yeah, the diamond armor is here, and we still can't afford it. We're gonna go sell something to be able to get that. That has to be worth something, like, yeah. Oh, fine. I want that diamond armor. I want that diamond armor, and I'm really close to getting it, too. Actually, just out of interest, let's see if we can't sell something else. We actually probably can sell that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Well, let's see if we've got anything else that... Well, the flash, but that's just because I don't care about it. Nope. Alright, let's go get our diamond armor. Watch, it's gonna be worthless. But I want it. I want it. Because it's so egregiously expensive. No, because I can't afford anything else again. Alright, so let's see. I'm guessing it's Alice. So her current defense is 173. So when we equip this to her, 173 to what? Holy crap! Wow, yeah, okay, that was worth it. Wow, that was actually definitely worth it. So, Odin is usually the other one? He's already got Zirconian armor, so we need another 1,500, or sorry, 15,000 for the other one. That's fine. We'll get it. Yeah, actually, no, we don't want to sell anything else. Sweet! We got it. I am saving after that. I need to figure out a good place to, welcome back, Big Boss. We just spent 15,000 gold on, or whatever it is in this, Mercedes on piece of armor. Now we've got to get 15,000 Mercedes to get the second piece of armor. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Me? Chaos has always been my call sign in games. It should have been RR, but I didn't really think about that until a lot later, so... I want to know what we want to use that Laconian pot for. I feel like it's going to be useful for something, but I don't know why or when or where. So basically, I don't know jack. Whee! Alright, so then we want to go to Skure. Or Skewer. All right. Hi. Hi, cat. That's a really bad place for you to be standing. Pepper. You goober. Oh, now we're gonna go there? No, 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 no. Nope, nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Silly thing. We are actually gonna have to, we need a bunch of stuff here, too. We need that laser gun. We need the wand. I think that's his last. Yeah, we definitely need that. And we can't afford anything else. Hey, Jameson. Yeah, it does, man. Yeah, it does. Although, what does he sell? I just want to know what he sells. Okay. So we are going to equip that wand to Noah. So Noah now has his best gear in the game. Yeah. I don't think we actually have anything else we can sell. I mean, I guess we could sell the escaper, but I don't really care. We definitely can't sell a bunch of that stuff. Okay, yeah, we can't sell any of this stuff. So the next thing to do is going to be grind out a bunch of cash. Because we need, we need another 7,000. So 7,000. Let's talk to everyone. Let's talk to everyone here, and then I am going to call it a day and grind the money off screen, because I want to grind the 7,000 for this area, and then I want to grind the 15,000 for the next for the other armor too. And I think that's gonna be interesting. I think that's going to be pretty easy, but it's going to be pretty easy in a much different area. and it's an area that we've been in a lot. So okay. I do love how the story is so passive. Like, where you're supposed to go is mentioned a lot. Like, you have all of this information. It's just kind of, where are you going? Which is pretty neat. Okay, so we do need, let's see, let me make sure. Yeah, because we need, yeah, we need basically 7,000 on the dot. Not, you know, there's actually probably a faster way to do this. Let's see, I don't know. I can think of a couple ways. These guys, the werebats are still like a really, really good thing to farm because they give so much money. Let's see. Yeah, maybe we'll just grind this out for a bit. Let's see, 10,000. Because we're talking, at this rate, we're talking like 30 fights of those. Wait, I said 7,000, right? It's an awful lot of fights. Yeah, no, I've got a better idea for where to go for this. I wonder if you can exit here too, and what the creatures are like out here. Because if the encounters out here are something, then we're fine, right? Like, this could be a better place to grind just immediately. That seems really, really not where we want to be. I'm going to explore a little bit and then see if there's an area like this cave. Maybe this cave will yield something that I care about. Really? Good grief. There is that. Yeah, there's that. Alright, let's see what we're looking at. Money-wise on these guys. 81, not really any better. We can exit here, though, if this yields something actually worthwhile. I mean, we are tearing through it, so there is that.
That was an arm flailing sneeze.
I kind of like the look of this dungeon. I know that's weird because it's just like black walls and green, but I don't know. Nice, nice Celestial. MM3 is fun, man. It's a good game. There's a very wide variety of enemies in here. But at least we're in a different area. Like we're seeing something different. My laptop just did something really weird looking. Let's try left first, and that's probably going to be another... No? Wow, okay. Cool, I'll take the money. I'll definitely take the money. Where are we now? Okay, I still don't know. Ah, there we go. The gold ones yield a lot of cash. I'm okay with this, I think. More useless flashes, too. Ugh. I don't know, I guess I'll be grinding on stream then. Said I wasn't gonna, but I don't know. Gonna get another frickin' flash. I don't care about the flashes. I wish they would stop giving me those. Yeah, we'll just go straight here, I think, for the moment. That one hit point left on that zombie makes me very sad. Just because they outspeed me. Okay, well that's good. It's not the best, but beggars can't be choosers here. Zombie, you brought me a treasure chest. How did you manage that, man? Sub-Zero is so good. Definitely my favorite Mortal Kombat 1 character. Did it just get a little bit chilly in here? Hey, Camp. How's it going, man? How's your stream? Yeah, it was Celestial. Yep. And then they both came back in... I forget which one. The next one? Glad to hear it, man. I don't know if the lady shared it with you, but your gameplay of the game made me go buy it for my lady, because I knew she'd like it. Let me rephrase that. I think she'll like it. I'm really sad we didn't get just a hair farther in this game today.
Yes, it is. Go over little face. There you go, guys.
There's a face.
Baby face. We're gonna go get the mail.
Okay. I'm going to remain here and battle the forces of evil. It's important to have a good lady, Celestial.
Please help Dad, I'm stuck.
Oh, the poor guy.
Oh, you didn't like that. We'll have to system. Hoping for some mail from Rhode Island today.
Okay. Yeah, he's cute. He's cute. It's funny because, like, yeah, Celestial, that's our son. So it's hard to Yep. No, we had a son, but it's amazing because, I mean, it is when babies cry and do not stop, and there's like nothing you can do about it because you genuinely don't know what they need. Like, for instance, he'll get hungry, right? And he'll get hungry at 2 a.m. So you're woken up, and you've already been woken up 4 times in the last 20 minutes. And you're tired, and it's another dirty diaper. Dirty diaper's fine. No big deal. But the body language doesn't say dirty diaper or food. Like, everything that you do is responded with like a, yeah, and cries. And you just, like, you don't know what to do. It's so overwhelming from time to time that it's like, what do you do? And it's still great, but it's like, I guess that's where I'm going with. It's always wonderful, but it's also incredibly frustrating all at the same time. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what that is. Hopefully it doesn't execute me. Yeah, exactly, Emily. And it's weird because, I mean, neither of us have any idea, Celestial. We've never been parents before. You like, the first time, you don't know what you're doing. And you do your best. But, like, last night, he was crying, so I changed his diaper. But then he kept crying, so I cuddled him. But then he kept crying, so I got him a bottle and tried to feed him, and he resisted the bottle like he didn't want to eat. And then after like 5 minutes of like, not wanting to eat, then all of a sudden it was like, ooh, food. And that was what he wanted the entire time. But I'd offered exactly what he was looking for multiple times. That's terrifying. I'd offered what he was looking for multiple times, but he just didn't respond to it, ever. So it's really weird how that's a thing. Oh, it's definitely worth it. Like, I wouldn't give it up for the... Holy crap. Just for reference here, guys, Noah has his best armor in the game, and he got one shot. Well, that's scary. And backtracking. Yeah, no, it's worth every single second of it. There's no doubt about that. Well, so as I understand it, it's like the first 6 to 8 weeks are really tough. Like your first 2 months, you're learning what the new norm is, and it's very intimidating because you definitely don't know what's going on. But after the first couple months, the baby starts to figure out what's going on, you start to figure out what's going on, and life normalizes a little bit. You just can't put too much weight on yourself for it, I guess. That's the right way to put it, but... Yes, he is. He really is. And all you guys have helped a lot. Like, just being able to listen and hear other experiences, it helps a lot. If nothing else, it just helps you feel like you're not a completely royal screw-up. Man, we're gonna try and run. That sucks. It sucks more because of how long these guys take to attack you. Oh man. Bed sounds good. Nap sounds great, but after I end the stream, I've got to do a lot of work. Well, Camp, that's kind of... I mean, that sucks. You have all my sympathy for that. But what we're trying to do, and it may not work, is that's kind of what Owen's like. If one of us is not holding him, he doesn't want to sleep. It sounds like you had a really rough shot at that. But we're trying to like slowly wean him off sleeping on us and sleeping in the crib, but. It's a work in progress. Last night was the first good night. But I know we're entering that period where babies start to just cry uncontrollably and you have no idea why and there's nothing you can do to stop it or console them. So... Oh yeah, Celestial. No, we definitely will, man. I mean, that's all I want. I want to do the best thing for our son, but, you know, it's hard to do that too when you just don't know what that is. He'll be all right. Well, it's funny, Celestial, because, you know, my dad raised me alone. My mom died when I was a little kid, so I always forget Father's Day, but he always gets something for Mother's Day. I got a lot of respect for him, though. He did it with everything against him. The time will come, man. The time will come. You'll meet the right person. Better to wait a little longer and meet the right person than to find the wrong person sooner. Yeah, Celestial. Yep, only child of an only parent. I'm lucky. I got a great wife. You know, we all have our problems, but at the end of the day, I've got I've got a great wife. I got very lucky. Yeah, he was, man. He is. He is. He's one room over. He's a really good guy. I couldn't have asked for better. I got lucky. We all do some things right, and we all do some things wrong, but in the end, I think he basically did everything right. Yeah, he's the reason I moved back to where I am right now. He is a guiding force in... I don't know whether I like this or not. I'm kind of okay with that because we need the money, and these guys look like they might be the only thing around here that actually gives us anything, but... I maybe should have healed Meow, because if they all attacked Meow, that could have been nasty. Okay, now I don't feel bad about that. I did, Celestial. That's how I found my wife, was because I found the wrong person first. And it was not good, man. It was not good. I thought it was good, and I learned. I mean, they had... It was interesting because it's what I learned from that experience was that you can meet the person who's everything you want and find out what you really don't want. Like, the relationship worked amazingly well, except for one key thing. And at the end of the day, that one key thing broke it in half. It was really, really bad. Oh, but seriously, man, don't take it too hard, because at the end of the day, man, it's like if you don't have the right person, then that also means you aren't with the wrong person, and being with the wrong person who you think is the right person It does. It's so much harder. It's so much harder. It's so miserable. Like you trust me. You don't want that. You really don't want that. So it may sound horrible now, but in the end, which what, Leo? I missed something. There's nothing wrong with showing your emotions. That's no. Well, I guess we want the laser gun. Always. It's those frickin' flashes. I'm sure he will, man. I mean, no, it takes time. Yeah, absolutely not. In fact, I'd argue that it's good. I mean, well, I'll put it this way, Celestial. You're not looking, from what you've said, you're not looking for anyone, right? So, cool, man. But, you're not trying to find anyone. You're trying to find the right person, right? So that person is already unique. So, at the end of the day, since that person's already unique, like, your chances of finding the person you're looking for don't go up and down based on based on what you're looking for. You're just trying to find the right person, so you'll find that person when you find him. Like, that, you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, it's not like you're making yourself more or less desirable. You are completely desirable to the person who's the right person for you. Yeah, I mean, I'll share a little bit of a story. Maybe this story will help, man. So I met somebody, and I thought they were the right person. We clicked. We had everything in common. We had, like, it's just that thing that, it was just that thing. It just all fell into place and clicked. And so I was engaged, and I moved in order to be near her. And it ended up being an unmitigated disaster. But because I'd gotten so close, and I thought I'd found it, I was like, well, okay, so I'm just not, at the time, I thought, well, I'm just not desirable at all, and so I just don't fit in with anyone, and I'm not actually, ever going to find the person for me, because there is no person for me, because I don't fit in with anyone. I'm about to. So I was married to my career, and I was content being a bachelor and content being by myself. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, I found the person who I thought was the person for me, and I was wrong. I'm good with that. It's just going to be me for the rest of my life, and I'm just going to be a loner and a bachelor, and I'm okay with that. And so I let it go. And I wasn't interested in dating anyone. I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't search for anything. And then I got invited to a friend's wedding, and in the buffet line, this woman came up and said something, kind of asked me if it was the
No clue what I said.
came up to the buffet line and asked a question about the buffet line and said something kind of snarky. And so I said something snarky back, and she responded with something snarky. I was like, man, I really got interested. And it wasn't a matter of wanting to find out who she was or anything like that. It's like, I have to ask this person out. But I didn't want to go up and ask her out and then have like, hi, I'm Justin. Dead silence, awkwardness, and all that good stuff, right? I actually wanted to... Yeah, tumbleweed goes across the floor. So I spent a while, like, talking... We're at a wedding, so we clearly know some people in common. So I was trying to figure out, if we had any common ground, so I could at least go, hi, I'm Justin, how are you, blah, 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 and then have some form of conversation to start with. And so finally I found out that she was a teacher, and I've taught Latin, and, I love education. I think education is really important. So I was like, okay, cool, finally some common ground. So I went to go find her, and it turned out that, like, 10 minutes earlier, she left.
Because it was a Wednesday night wedding, and I had to teach the next day.
Yeah, she lived, like, 2.5 hours away. So I went up to our friend, and I was like, look, I really want to ask her out on a date, but I need a way to get in touch with her. Will you see if there's a way I can get in touch with her? And I made a point. I was like, do not ask her out for me. I want to ask her out myself. I just need a way to, get in touch so that I even have the opportunity to do so. So she went and she found her on Facebook, and, she sent me the info for Facebook, so I sent her a message and said, hey, look, I know you don't know who I am, but we met at the buffet at the wedding, and you made a really big impression, and I'd like to take you on a date, are you willing? And I said, I'm the one asking, so I'm willing to go out of my way and all that good stuff to make it happen. Long story short,
I didn't know Facebook had an other folder that sent if you weren't friends with somebody, that's where the message went.
So she didn't know.
So I'm waiting for him to email me. He's waiting for me to message back.
So she didn't know I'd sent her the message. And,
until our friend mentioned it.
And, what I said to our mutual friend was, well, you can't lose what you never had, so, oh well. It was one of those things. There really was no choice. And at the end of the day, turns out she was interested. We went on one date, and we're both awkward people. So we got through the first, 15 minutes of awkward silence, and then ended up finding a mode of conversation where we were both comfortable, and we just hit it right off. And first date, we pretty much knew that we'd found the right person, and then by second date, we were just positive that it had happened. So yes, Celestia, I mean, and that was...
I still have the the original Facebook message.
Yep. So, it just happens in weird ways sometimes. Like, she wasn't looking for anyone. I wasn't looking for anyone. And both of us kind of figured that we would just be alone for the rest of our lives. And then all of a sudden, bam, out of nowhere, you see, here we are now. And it's not even then. Like, she is my soulmate. She's the only person for me. But that doesn't mean it's easy either. Like, it still takes a lot of work. I mean, good Lord, she has to put up with me. That's not an easy task. Oh, cool.
Buddy, I'm gonna keep them.
But yeah. Yeah, Celestia, I tutored Latin for a while. Just on the side.
I bumped his head on the door by accident there.
He'll live.
He's fine. And unearth you from the swaddle.
Yeah, you just gotta... When the right person comes along, the right person comes along. I love how this guy's name is Evil Head. Yeah, you can't give up hope. You can't give up hope. Agreed, Emily. I've never fit in anywhere.
Neither have I.
Ever. Yeah, the wife just said she doesn't either. Like, none of us fit anywhere, but I fit in here. At least I think I do. I feel like I fit in here.
College roommate and I were two oddballs too.
As I said, when I originally started streaming, I figured I didn't know whether there would be anything. I didn't know whether there would be a community here or not, and you know, it's certain now that I think about it, it's foolish to think that there wouldn't have been because there's so many people. But I kind of figured there might not be, and that's what I was going to try and do, was pull together a community of people who are really good people, but that, you know, they need a place to be themselves and relax. You never know when it's going to happen, do you, Emily? You never know when it's going to happen. See, but Celestial, that's a good thing, man, because like I know it seems hard, and it can be easy to despair, but you also haven't had to experience yeah, exactly. You haven't had to experience that doubt of thinking that you have the right person and finding, like, that's hard. That's really hard. I didn't even get married. It was hard, but and the right person, man. The right person does it. They change your life. You know, I never wanted kids. I never wanted to get married, and I never wanted kids. And obviously, like, I'd come around a little bit on the marriage thing as I got older, but I staunchly did not want children. Period. The end. I figured I'd be a horrible dad. I don't trust myself as a father, like, or I didn't. And then I met my wife, and I realized that I trusted her to make me a good father. Like, I trust my wife to tell me when I'm doing something stupid, and to tell me that I'm, you know, making a mistake or doing something right. Like, and then I wanted children. Like, that's what it took. It took being the right person. I was like, oh, okay, well, I trust this person to be my partner in this experience. So, I don't know. I know that's a lot to talk about, and I hope that I haven't alienated anyone in the conversation. But hopefully, you know, I don't know. Hopefully that, like, the sharing of the experience offers some hope, or, you know, something. I don't know. Hopefully it does something for you, Celestial, something positive. By the way, my favorite movie is Love Actually. Like, yeah, I get you about being a romantic, man. I watched that for help. The other weird one is Onegai Sensei. That anime gave me hope, weirdly. That's a weird anime, but it's a good one. Yeah, every time that I feel really, like, well, I don't anymore because I'm married, but every time that I felt really, really just hopeless about the whole situation, I would watch Love Actually. That's like, that movie's kind of my crutch, if you will. Oh man, that movie is awesome. I love that movie. Oh, as I said, it's my favorite movie. But yeah, I like romantic comedies and that sort of stuff. So that's like my favorite genre. This world has enough darkness in it. I like looking at the upbeat things when I can. We're actually right now watching as our evening thing. We're just watching the entirety of Animaniacs. That's awesome. That's awesome, Celestial. If I could still talk to my mom, I would, man. I've never heard of it. I'll look it up. Alright, we need 600 more. Funny enough, Zombie, my wife is named after one of the characters in Splash.
What?
You're named after one of the characters in Splash, right? Yeah.
Did
Zombie says he loves Ever After in Splash.
So tell him my sister and I are, it's a joke. You know, I'm named after the character and she's named after Daryl Hannah. Hannah.
So, my sister-in-law is named after Daryl Hannah, and my wife is named after the character, so... Yeah, Madison, so...
Well, I mean, they're
yeah.
family names, but that's the running joke.
I've only seen Ever After once. The lady showed it to me, so...
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, it's one of her favorites. It's a Cinderella story. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Not because the movie is called Cinderella Story.
Yeah, that's a good point. This area is a very, very strange mix of difficult enemies and easy enemies. Well, there's the 600 we needed, so I guess we're headed back, huh? Okay, cool. Well, that was easy and quick. I like that. It's worth checking out. Is that Drew Barrymore? I don't remember who the main character is in Ever After. I think it's Drew Barrymore. I could be very, very, very wrong, though, so don't judge if I am. All right. All righty. Man, I keep dropping enemies to 1. That sucks so bad. Zombie, I'm now gonna have to be on an outright quest to find a copy of Bucky O'Hare for a reasonable price. It's my own fault, too. Well, Celestial, what I was saying earlier was I want to do the getting good seemed to be right in like triplets. And so I wanted to do the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Battletoads, and then a third game that's sort of like anamorphic like those are. And yeah. Because it seems like I've wanted a copy of it since I was a kid. I've wanted a copy of it and Kid Cool since I was a little kid. I just didn't have a Nintendo, so why would I buy the card if I didn't have the game? I mean, if I didn't have the console. Now that I've got the consoles, then, you know, I'm playing catch-up on my collections. Playing serious catch-up on my collections. I appreciate this. I mean, I'll take a look. I mean, we've got, as I said, we're gonna do, because of I don't give a thumb. I thought that, you know, he loves Donkey Kong Country so much. I thought it might be nice, since I know one of my my subs. I know what they like for a series. I'm gonna do Ghosts and Goblins after. I'm gonna do Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts after we finish up Decap Attack, and then I'm going to go DKC 1, 2, and 3. So those are the getting goods for like the next 2 months. So I've got time to slowly go through and figure out something. Celestial, I'll look into it, man. I'll look into into how much it costs and if I can find a copy. Alright, perfect. Now we're set up. Oh yeah, I only play things on the Super Game Boy. I don't play Game Boy games on my actual Game Boy. I do sometimes, but I'm tired of replacing batteries in that thing. Okay, we're gonna heal Meow, we're gonna save, and we're gonna call it a day today. I make no promises, man, because I don't know how much it costs, and I don't know how easy it is to find, but I'll look into it. Actually, on the Discord, there is a Dara, out! Right now! There is a text file if you want to go onto the Discord and go into, game library. I think it's in game library. Hold on a second. Let me double check. Yeah. Celestial, go into the Discord, go into game library, and there are two documents in there. Actually, Zombie, this applies to you too. So one is a link to my desired games that I'm looking at for picking up for the channel, and the second one is if you guys want to see me play a game or buy a game for the collection for the channel, you can put that in there. So go in there and put that on the games you'd like to see added to the channel collection. Dara, what can I say, man? I never learned my manners. I'm such a jerk. Alright, guys. We're gonna call it a day at that. I've offended enough people for one day. And I'm gonna go make dinner for everyone and then set up this, I've got to do a lot of work. I gotta do a lot of work today. It's kind of overwhelming what still needs to be done, to be honest with you. But anyway, that's my problem, not yours. But you guys will reap the benefits of once I sort that problem out. Thanks, Big Boss. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, Dara, if you don't like it, you don't have to click on it. Just because you're here doesn't necessarily mean you like it. Just like, oh, God, I gotta be here. Man, I forget, I get so wrapped up in people's streams, I genuinely forget to hit like and share them on Twitter. I'm like, oh, man, I'm such a jerk. And then when I remember their stream is ending. Yeah, Celestial, I mean, it's again, I see this as a shared experience. As long as everyone is here, this channel is meant to be a place where you guys can all come and be comfortable. That's what I want. And you know, I realize that we're not going to be able to make everyone happy, and that's just what it is. But if we keep it positive, you know, we can get a lot of people here who just want to relax and enjoy it. So anyway, we'll be back tomorrow with Maximum Carnage, and I guess we'll be playing as Venom. If we beat it with Venom, I'll swap to the Spider-Man Maximum Carnage shirt. That's how we're gonna do this. So if we can beat it in the 4-hour window with Venom, then we'll pick it back up with Spider-Man, and we'll start over again, see if we can beat it with the other character. And I am not that great at beat-em-ups. It's going to be interesting. I have no idea how good or bad the game will be as far as my playing goes, because I've actually never played Maximum Carnage for the Super Nintendo. So this should be quite the experience. But we will be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard, and hopefully we'll see you all there. Guys, have a good evening. We'll catch you on your streams if we can tonight. Peace.